Good morning. Hope you guys slept well, had a good night. Because we're going to dip into the nightmares this morning. We're going to talk about the 10 most terrifying wars featuring biochemical Psyops. We'll dig into that as we go. Let me get myself queued up here. Definitely not going down that route. Okay, what gets us the best reward? Maybe, wait, I already did that one. No, I didn't. So I can do Mars again. I'll keep that though. Keep that one in my back pocket. Oh geez. Let's do the farm. Dive in head first here. So this is going to be a descent into the absolute darkest corners of human ingenuity. And like I said, I'll be diving into the biochemical psyops of previous wars. And to be clear, a psyop, which is short for psychological operation, is defined as a strategic, coordinated effort to influence the emotions, motives, attitudes, and behaviors of a target. Originally, it was a military term, though, and the concept of psychological warfare involves using selected information, propaganda, deception, psychological manipulation to alter how people think and act without them necessarily realizing it. Biochem warfare, or biological and chemical warfare, just easier with the short term, involves the deliberate use of pathogenic organisms, viruses, bacteria, toxins, or toxic chemicals as weapons of mass destruction. Alright, let's see. Weapon wise, I think we know what. Okay. Would like to buy something. I wonder if will it let me open the barn? I wonder. Before I turn the power on. So I'd like to get the riding. Yeah, okay. So $1,000. That shouldn't be a problem now. We'll hang on to that. Hey now.
It's like a lemon and some dino bones made sweet, sweet love in my mouth.
Alright, let's go get this.
Looking better already.
Of course, I'm using the fracture rounds, which are beast and zombies. They really hit. Oh my gosh, okay, that took longer than I thought it would. forgot about that. I do actually have, yeah. Let's roll the dice. I mean, that's okay. Like Deadshot, obviously. And then I'll dive further into the topic. So let me secure Deadshot.
Dumb shit for brains.
I thought I had 2 of those monkey bombs. Got coffee.
It's how you. Ah, shit. Where was I going with that?
Yeah, next game I play, I'm gonna write down what rounds I'm getting Mr. Peaks on, because I know that's a pattern. I guess I could start writing it down now. I may as well. See if I can prove the pattern. I know I don't have the first one, so I'll just wait on that. Alright, let's go get our next perk. I mean, definitely vital, but not Deadshot. Oh, hello. Oh, that's no good. Wisp sucks when you have when you're trying to do something. And nope.
Tune's kind of poppy for something that tastes so damn metal.
Nope. 4K. Yeah. Party's down here. So 8. Ooh. Nice. No, no. Hey. Take that. Still no dead shots. I think it's the last one I'm gonna get. Oh, there's one more. There it is. Oh.
Oh yeah.
Jeez.
Explosive loving for everyone.
Alright. And I think this is the last one, so it's gonna be Deadshot.
Like I need this. Please.
Okay, so these stories are moments where disease, poison, and pure psychological horror were fused into weapons that did not just kill bodies, they shattered minds, empires, and souls. And I think you'll all agree that they went a little too far in every case. Maybe more than a little, maybe a lot. There is an example where the United States used microphones to transmit the sound of the native language to the North Vietnamese, and from a South Vietnamese person who's claiming to be the ghost of a dead soldier and things like that. That I think was appropriate to try to scare them, you know. But we're gonna go much deeper than that. And when we get into the top 3, we're going to start talking about things that the world should never forget. But, so psychological operations designed to break the enemy's will. And they're looking for fear and demoralization. Okay, so 10, 8, 10. Was it 6, 8, 10? I think it was. And then there's a long gap where you don't see it. And you don't see Mr. Peaks, so I'm gonna track that as well. By the way, made a lot of good progress on the data collection yesterday. I'm really excited to present that to everyone. Alright. Okay, you go away. I just feel so bad doing that. So wrong. This map doesn't stand a chance. I only have to get to 50, so it's like, and it's like, I don't know if it's not as difficult, but it feels that way. I don't know. It just doesn't feel like it doesn't hit quite as hard as a round 50 on a standard or cursed standard map. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, let's armor up. Barn this time. Hold the location. Okay. So, yeah, get off. So each account is going to be backed by historical records, documented as deliberate attempts to merge contagion and dread. Deliberate being the key word here. So we're not going to go down the Spanish conquest of the Aztecs or of the Inca, which were not deliberate. Those were accidental infections of two previously separated populations. So not what we're looking for. We're looking for not exploit. So I want to make that clear here, as always, that the point here is to bring attention to. Make sure the world doesn't forget. And you got reminders out there, but no, I'm not 100% convinced that they're in a place where they're easily accessible. So if you're watching my stream, then yeah, this is your reminder of the horrors that took place. And there's a lot more. I don't want to give the impression that the ones I leave off the list are not important. Anyway, enough for covering our bases. Let's just begin the countdown. And this is history, not entertainment, again, which is infinitely more terrifying. So, number 10. We have the Wine of the Damned Psyops of 1495. So imagine uncorking a bottle of fine Italian wine, only to learn it was spiked with the blood of the poisoned, of the absolute worst thing you can imagine living in this particular time. Welcome to 1495 Naples, during the brutal Italian Wars, when Spanish forces faced off against the invading French army under King Charles VIII near the strategic southern Italian city. To get I need to upgrade my gun. Let me do that. It's tempting, but I think I can wait a little while before I go that far with the upgrade. So the Spanish deliberately contaminated large quantities of sought-after Italian wine with blood drawn directly from those suffering from leprosy. And then they sold it or they distributed it directly to the unsuspecting French troops as a seemingly generous supply during the campaign. Truly terrifying. This was no random act of sabotage. Oh yeah, I guess I could start doing this too. Okay, so there hasn't been a peace since round 10. Go ahead and throw one over here too. It was a calculated early attempt at biological contamination documented across multiple historical accounts of warfare tactics in the late medieval period. What we got? Let's see if Chompy is taking submissions at the moment. Yes. I have what do you call them? Score streaks turned off, so whatever. Victims would eventually suffer from lesions, nodules, and loss of sensation, leading to severe disfigurement and social ostracism that could ruin an army's morale from within. Far too much. Just it's a win at all costs tactic that we know is wrong. We know that. They knew that. They knew they were going too far. But I believe hatred just kept it up anyway. But I think in warfare there must be at least some humanity that saved for. Thank you. I didn't kill him. Okay. Well, this way. Plenty of salvage, my goodness. Take that back. The Psyops lair was particularly insidious because enemies were either directly informed or allowed to suspect that the contaminated source creating an atmosphere of as a contaminated source which created, oh, there we go, 17, huh? There goes shooting. There we go. Wow, and a dead task. You get off my gun. Sorry, I'll get into a better pattern here. Hold on. Gotta get warmed up. Can't believe I left my main weapon on the ground there. That wasn't like me. Alright, make sure we get this egg. There. There. Hold on there. Let's get our gun back. Let's pack a punch. Alright, now let's kill this bear. Any more? Alright, I got 2 more of these. Okay, excuse me. Oh, can't do that. So 17. So what was it? 6, 8, 10, 17? Another one. Okay, let's use this. Pick up that. Gun back. Hopefully, yeah, get pack a punch it. So much going on right now. Okay. That's okay. I think I activated it. And then there's that. And I don't have a place to put it, so I guess my knife. Pick it up. Okay. So let me say this again. The Psyops layer was particularly insidious because enemies were either directly informed or allowed to suspect that the contaminated source creating the contaminated source was creating an atmosphere of paranoia where every sip of wine, every shared meal became a potential death sentence. Soldiers would begin questioning their own supplies, wondering if invisible contamination had already doomed them to a lifetime of rotting flesh and isolation. Even if actual transmission through blood in wine was highly inefficient, given leprosy's low contagiousness, requiring prolonged close contact rather than casual ingestion. And you got to keep in mind when you're talking about war that the soldiers are typically younger. Of course there are outliers, but so being a little naive to these things is not something that would be that surprising. And 21. Okay. All right. Calm down. Honestly, I don't even know if we need the toxic growth anymore. But we'll do it anyway. There is just so much to do. Yes, I did. Just not even fair. I think it's time to upgrade the rarity. What do you think? Jeez, I think I have enough salvage. That's just cruel. Alright. Modern historical analysis consistently shows it achieved far more terror than any effective vector of disease. Which is why this is number 10. Wait on that one. There we go. I mean, they've got to make a multiplayer face-off map or something of Phil's bowling party. I mean, it's got to happen. I mean, may as well. I didn't use any of my Casimir's. I mean, I am just running around like crazy here. Okay, I think that's everything. Alright. Yeah, so basically, not very many people got infected, and I'm not sure if the way I'm reading this, if anyone got infected. Where was... Get off. Easy. Scusi. I know there's a perk in there, but they won't let me get to it. Wait, did I already do this one? Guess so. See if I can get that perk now. No, I think it's gone. Oh, there it is. And I've already got all my perks locked up, so wow. Alright. This is just too much. Look at there. Just like, here, take all the supplies you need. No reason for you to want for anything. Don't even have to pay attention to the zombies. That's crazy. Just wow. Trying to eat my guns. He did. He ate my Mustang and Sally's. He did it. Oh, dude. Yeah, he did. Wow, that was so fat. How did he... that makes me mad. That's okay. That's only around 50. Simplifies everything. Jeez, I cannot even breathe here. I'm just constantly doing something. Okay. The quotes from historical accounts. Describe how the Spanish supplied their French adversaries with wine contaminated with the blood of leprosy patients during battles in southern Italy, highlighting the intent to exploit both biology and fear. And another one. Why? There's so many pistols. It's a massive increase in the drop rate there. Oh yeah, what? I'm supposed to kill in the location. What am I doing? What am I doing?
You gotta pay for flowers to hate you.
Come on. There we go. I don't know why I'm freaking out and trying to get that. Oh well, whatever. Let's go ahead and pack a punch. And this is just tier 2 curse, so this will be maxed out. It was slow motion biology biological horror plus psychological dread of infected from within, where the enemy became their own worst supplier, and trust in basic sustenance evaporated overnight. I'm done putting guns in Chompy, that's for sure. It was slow motion biological horror plus psychological dread of infected from, yeah. It set a chilling precedent for later, more sophisticated contamination, showing how even inefficient biological agents could be fused with deception to erode an opposing force from the inside out, long before modern germ warfare concepts existed. The psychological ripple effects likely contributed to French logistical breakdowns and desertions as rumors spread through camps, amplifying the sense of inevitable doom. And considering that the Spanish are not long after use germ warfare to their advantage, but do so unintentionally is one of the great ironies of conquest. It really is, because they had no clue that we didn't know about immunity and things like that. So it's truly fascinating that they were already engaged in germ warfare, and yet probably the most significant result from germ warfare came from the same people and took place not long after. Less than 50 years? No, less than 25 years. It's one of the great ironies in the history of humankind. It really is. Oh, hello. Welcome. I'm in. So, in the broader context of the Italian wars, this tactic underscored how. Yeah, I think I'm done with toxic growth. It's just, it takes too much effort. It likely contributed to French. Oh, excuse me, wrong sentence. In the broader context of the Italian wars, this tactic underscored how medieval commanders were already experimenting with invisible killers to complement traditional steel and siege tactics. Ultimately, while the direct casualties from leprosy may have been minimal, the lasting impact on troop psychology and the historical record as an early bio-Psyops hybrid makes it a foundational example of the terrifying amalgam we are exploring tonight. And let's jump right into number 2 here. And that is the Cursed Rams of the Hittites. And this is actually the first recorded bioterrorism in history. It took place in 1320 BC. I believe that's the last toxic growth I have active, so I'm going to take advantage. So over 3,300 years ago, Wait, that's... Yeah. 3,300 years ago, the first recorded biological weapon was not a bomb. It was a flock of cursed rams. Which is... seems odd, you know, that was selected, but it, as you'll see, was effective nonetheless. As well. I already have my SMG. Not gonna put too much into it though. Alright, let's see. I can pretty much go ahead and get another one out of this. I think I'm gonna roll unless I get something on this. Oh, poor bear. What did I get? I feel like I've killed more zombies with Casimir's and that's the same gun. No, didn't get anything. Yeah, I think I'm gonna roll for my other weapon. Not like the burst delay on this thing. Very unexpected. What am I gonna do with all this salvage, though? Hey, get out of my way. Oh, jeez. This is what I want. Let's go and, well, you know what? I wonder if that crystal's still there. Oh, it's gone. Oh well. We'll level it up when we get there. Actually, I'm gonna go put that one in Chompy. Legendary. Okay. The Hittite Empire, a Bronze Age superpower stretching across modern-day Turkey and northern Syria, was locked in fierce conflict with the rival Arzawa in western Anatolia during a period of intense regional power struggles. An epidemic likely to tularemia, already raging in the area, prompted the Hittites to deliberately drive diseased rams and donkeys along trade routes and roads used by their enemies as a form of targeted contamination. Arzawans, encountering these seemingly stray animals, took them in as valuable livestock, bringing them directly into their villages and settlements, where the plague then exploded with devastating speed. The biological element was tularemia, caused by the bacterium Francisella tularensis, a highly infectious pathogen that triggers severe fever, skin ulcers, swollen lymph nodes, and potentially fatal respiratory failure if untreated, making it a perfect vector for ancient warfare. If you're so inclined to dip that toe into that type of tactic. The Psyops component was masterful, as the mysterious gift animals appeared like divine punishment or cursed omens, sowing widespread suspicion, panic, and accusations of godly wrath among the Arzawan population. It was the first documented bioterror in historical records, according to analysis of ancient Hittite texts and modern medical hypotheses linking the outbreak with this deliberate act. It weakened Arzawa so severely that their planned conquest of the Hittites failed entirely, allowing the empire to consolidate power while the plague spread uncontrollably across the broader region from Cyprus to Iraq and into surrounding territories, which is crazy. Oh yeah, what am I doing here? Oh, okay. Let me do this real quick.
Love me some heavy artillery.
Hittite texts hinted intentional spread through these animal vectors, with references to the epidemic coinciding precisely with military campaigns and the sudden appearance of infected livestock. Modern hypotheses from researchers confirms tularemia as the likely culprit based on symptom descriptions and surviving records, including bans on donkey caravans to curb further transition. It was weaponizing nature's own vectors, plus the terror of the gods turned against you, where the enemy unwittingly invited their own destruction through what seemed like harmless spoils of war or divine intervention. This event demonstrates how ancient civilizations understood disease transmission through animals long before germ theory, and used it to devastating psychological effect by framing the plague as supernatural retribution. The broader impact included long-term destabilization of Azarwa and ripple effects across the Eastern Mediterranean trade networks, showing early mastery of asymmetric biological warfare. And it turned the tide of history. And that is so it's crazy to think about that we could be living in a far different society even today, just if had this tactic not been employed. The Hittite Empire would have likely fallen, and Arzawa could be a major power today. Or, some type of mutation of the Azarwan, possibly empire. Hittite kings leveraged the resulting fear to demand surrenders without full-scale battles, further cementing their reputation for merciless innovation and conflict. In essence, this was not mere coincidence, but a calculated fusion of biology and mythology to break an enemy's will at its core. The episode remains one of the oldest verified cases of deliberate pathogen deployment, reshaping how we view Bronze Age military strategy. Truly amazing. following this war, it's not like all the powers got together at the Geneva Convention to ban war crimes. You either adjust or it's going to happen to you too. Number 8, Scythian Viper arrows from the steppes, which took place in 400 BC. The Scythians painted their arrows like flying vipers. Then they dipped the tips of their arrows into a hellish brew that guaranteed a rotting, screaming death. So, let's go upgrade this gun real quick. Now, let's not go into the basement with a trillion zombies standing around. Alright, I think the Wisp will take care of everything for us. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, really, you're not using fireworks. You're using the wrong one. Most cases. It's just so unfair with this gun. The only issue with this gun is just ammo. Be grumpy. I'll kill you. So, the Scythian nomads were fierce warriors of the Black Sea steppes, and they were locked in ongoing conflicts with Greek and Persian foes, and they relied on their legendary archery skills as the backbone of their mobile warfare. They dipped their arrows in a concoction known as Psyops, a deadly mixture of viper venom extracted from decomposed snakes combined with human blood, and then so they dipped it in this decomposing snake venom. Then they dipped that arrow into human blood, and then finally they coated it in dung, then sealed in vessels and left to putrefy for months, creating a toxic bacterial soup. I imagine that worked. You know, one of the things I think I am lacking with my description is just context into, you know, were the Scythians completely outmatched, and this was their only way to bring balance into the battle. And if in such a case, I don't blame them. You know, like you think of, say, the Ukrainian war right now, where, you know, where everyone would typically agree that the Russians have the advantage here. So I'm sure that there are steps that you would go to protect your country. There are many examples in history. You could think of like Kuwait when they were being attacked by Iraq, or Iran when they were, well, probably not. I shouldn't say Iran, because I'm not that. I was gonna say Iran when they were being attacked by Iraq in the 10 years war. I think they were outmatched, but I'm not 100% sure of that. So yeah, I mean, there are certain situations where I think a little context to explain that they would have been overrun if they didn't. It's understandable that they're, but geez, how terrifying would that be to get hit by one of these arrows? So the chemical element came from the venom toxins that attack red blood cells in the nervous system, potentially causing paralysis and respiratory failure. I would say more than potentially. The biological element amplified the horror through gangrene, tetanus, and other infections, such as Clostridium bacteria thriving in the manure. And putrefied matter ensuring or ensuring even a minor scratch led to an agonizing slow death. It's just awful. All right, crouching. Okay. It is a Ravager round, so why not? The Psyops were arrows that were designed to look like snakes, with shafts painted to resemble flying vipers, instilling immediate dread as enemies faced what appeared to be living serpents raining down from the sky. I think we can all envision what this, you know, how this worked, because geez, that would be terrifying, seeing a bunch of snake-shaped arrows flying through the air, and if you're hit by one of them, it's essentially you're getting bit by a zombie snake. Just awful, man. And you know, the psychological horror of watching your comrades die slowly from infected wounds. This guy. No, I didn't get him in Mars. I guess they just don't. Yeah, that's weird. It caused horrific wounds that left Scythians feared across the ancient world, as their reputation for these poison projectiles preceded them through trade routes and enemy accounts. The toxicology term toxic itself derives from their toxicon, referring to the bow delivered poison that inspired modern terminology for poisons. So, in essence, this tactic led to, even today, what am I doing? Even today, just the proceeding or the precedence that they set is still felt today. That it changed our terminology. It was an ingenious tactic that has been repeated, excuse me, throughout history. One tiny wound meant weeks of gangrenous torture. I can't even imagine. I really can't. It's just awful. I'm speechless. Victims were suffering convulsions, fever, inevitable putrefaction that served as a visible warning to others. It was pure terror engineering where the Scythians fused natural toxins with bacterial contamination and visual intimidation to dominate the steppe warfare. This gun is just straight up butter through these zombies. Guess I don't mind that I lost my Mustang and Sally's. I mean, look at that. That was a round 41 there that died in instantly, essentially. Herodotus detailed the recipe in his histories, describing how the mixture was buried until it fermented into a weapon that guaranteed suffering beyond immediate death. They would beg for death at a certain point. I almost guarantee it. Just the amount of suffering. The amalgam turned every arrow. Oh, it's an epic one, so we're gonna get a lot of salvage. There's not anything to do with it. Get away from there. It's just wow. Look at all this. So that was 42. Was it? Yeah, 42. So didn't get one for a while. Once again. So it was 6, 8, 10, 14, 17, and then 42. So the psychological war or impact extended beyond the battlefield as survivors carried tales of the snake arrows, fostering long-term fear of Scythian raids. Basically, everyone just became soldiers in the Scythian army by spreading the fear before they even arrived. Just free propaganda. Where's y'all going? I can't even go out there. In the context of ancient nomadic tactics, this innovation allowed smaller forces to punch above their weight by weaponizing the environment and biology itself. Oh shit. I was trying to get the insta-kill. I thought if I got it quick enough, it wouldn't have mattered. And clearly I miscalculated. The practice influenced, and that's the other factor here. The practice influenced later poisoned arrow traditions and underscored how pre-modern societies already grasped the lethal synergy of venom and infection. Number 7, the projectiles of pure madness, which took place in 1650. Now this is disgusting. Cannons were loaded with madness itself. Oh, I'm sorry, different one, not the one I'm thinking of. But a bit truly terrifying, at least for me. This is a big time fear of mine. So the cannons were loaded with madness itself, saliva from dogs infected with rabies fired at the enemy. So Polish forces under Artillery General, and I'll do my best here, Kazimierz, oh, that's kind of interesting. If I'm pronouncing it correctly, which I don't know. Oh, you shoot! I didn't even do the combat axe stuff, and I'm sitting there holding combat axes, not even paying attention. What am I going to do with the resources? Honestly, it's not going to be score streaks. Kazimierz Siemianowicz during 17th century conflicts, likely tied to the Swedish Deluge era, experimented with early projectile bioweapons. They fired hollow spears or specially designed artillery shells containing the saliva harvested from rabid dogs directly at opposing troops. If you've seen any footage of what a person goes through after they're infected, of course we have a quote-unquote cure for rabies, but once you see any symptoms, it's already too late and you're gonna die. I remember there was a time when there was a little chipmunk, and it was when I was young, and I was just putting it. It was in my like family's or the garden area, and I was worried my cat was gonna find it. So I picked it up, and I was just gonna carry it over to the woods, so my cat it wouldn't just be an easy meal. And my cat, the top predator on Earth, you might be surprised to hear, is a house cat. It has the most species on its prey list of any creature on Earth. So yeah, I was concerned here. I didn't want to see Alvin the chipmunk eaten by my cat, right? Big mistake. This thing bit me, man, and it put a big gash in my finger. And I didn't even tell anyone. If it had been rabid, I would be dead today, because I didn't know anything about rabies at the time, and it just it terrifies me thinking about that I could have gone through that torture. Now, there have been children that have survived, I will say that. There was a girl, I think she was 12, 13, 11, 12, 13, something like that. And she was bitten by a rabid bat. Well, that's a misnomer. It's because all bats are rabid. She was bitten by a bat, but she didn't tell anybody. She was going to die, and what they did is they put her in an induced coma, and they pumped her full of toxic chemicals, and it killed the rabies. But when they woke her up, you look this up, I think it was in Monsters Inside Me or something, one of those shows. When she woke up, she was not herself anymore. She had to completely learn how to be a human being again, but she was alive. So I guess, I'm sure her parents were thrilled. Fine, we have to teach her how to be our daughter again, she had to learn to do everything all over. She knew nothing about life. And but I don't know if this was a child. I don't know if an adult would survive this type of cure, So the biological element was the rabies virus, which is 100% fatal. Once symptomatic, causing uncontrollable hydrophobia, aggression, foaming at the mouth, and neurological collapse that steals the victim's mind before killing them. And you'll see they'll hand an individual, the doctor's trying to help, but the hydrophobia is, look at this. I'm going to take it. I'm almost there. I'm not going to sit around wasting my time killing everybody. Where they'll hand them a cup of water and they are so thirsty, and you can tell, and they just can't put it to their mouth. And the reason is the rabies virus it's so hydrophobic that it will grow in the victim's mouth and in their throats. You literally cannot swallow again. You will never swallow as long as you live with the virus. And the reason is that, obviously it wants to avoid the water in your body, and then also it's for transmission. And after a person starts to lose their mind, they can bite. They become rabid, and which is where that term comes from. Basically, zombies. And I hate to turn it into something so unrealistic but it's the truth. It's a true case of a zombie, and they have to be quarantined from everyone at that point. The Psyops was inducing uncontrollable hypophobia, aggression, and inevitable death. I think we get the Psyops of it. Turning victims against their own side as the disease provoked violent outbursts and paranoia among infected soldiers. Yeah, I think if I look over and my buddies are going rabid, I'm probably gonna go AWOL. Shoot me in the back if you want, but I'm not fighting next to these guys. There's no way. There's no way. Now I'm not gonna do it in a way that's gonna get any more of my comrades killed, but I'm not gonna trust that this rabid dude standing next to me isn't just gonna come over here and bite me. Okay, that's not happening. That is a serious fear of mine. And from, like I said, when I got bit by that chipmunk and I didn't tell anybody and didn't find out till later that I could have died if that little cute little chipmunk had been rabid. As you can see, this thing runs out of quick. Good thing I have unlimited essence resources here. You have to have that. Now usually you kill so fast that you do. It was an early attempt at aerosolized or a projectile delivered bioagent listed in every major biological warfare history as a pioneering, if crude, effort to spread contagion through artillery. Seminovitz sponsored the use of these saliva-filled projectiles, demonstrating an educated guess about rabies transmissibility that predated scientific confirmation by centuries. I mean, I guess if you have enough of your population infected, then you're going to quickly become an expert on the subject, and that's likely what we have here. There were probably some very sharp minds behind this situation. I would not be surprised. If weaponized, a disease that steals your mind before I don't even want that. It steals your mind before it kills you, creating scenes of comrades turning on each other in frenzied madness, where they don't know who's the enemy and who's the foe, or who's the friend. I can't even imagine. It shattered unit cohesion and morale more effectively than conventional cannon warfare. The impact, though limited in scale, proved the concept of delivering biological agents via explosives and highlighted how 17th century tacticians were already blending chemistry, biology, and psychology in siege warfare. Historical references note, don't know why I would ever go over there. Historical references note that its inclusion alongside other early bioexperiments, showing a pattern of innovation during the chaotic European wars of the era. The terror factor lay in the slow, inevitable progression of symptoms that yes, it could take weeks to manifest, but it would leave the entire camp in dread, waiting for the first signs of hydrophobia. Just awful. And then what if your commander were infected? You know, I mean, he's going to be making some poor decisions, to say the least. This tactic exemplified the amalgam by turning a naturally occurring horror into a directed weapon that exploited fear of the unknown and loss of control. While success rates remain debated in primary sources, its documentation underscores the relentless human drive to weaponize disease across eras. Number 6. The 1763 Gift of Genocide. A gift during peace talks that carried genocide in its fibers. This one was brutal and unnecessary. During Pontiac's War and the siege of Fort Pitt, British Captain Simeon Esire, with approval from General Jeffrey Amherst, gave Delaware and Yeah, Delaware and Lenape delegates 2 blankets plus a handkerchief taken from the smallpox hospital as supposed tokens of goodwill during ongoing negotiations in June of 1763. I mean, as if what happened to the inhabitants of Mexico wasn't bad enough. Amherst letters explicitly stated, "You will do well to try to inoculate the Indians by means of blankets as well as to try every other method that can serve to extirpate this race, revealing high-level intent to weaponize disease against native tribes as part of a broader strategy to suppress a rebellion." The biological element was the variola virus causing smallpox, a highly contagious pathogen with a 30% fatality rate that spreads through bodily fluids and contaminated items, leading to fever, rash, and often death, with pustules that could disfigure survivors for life. And I think we all know what the effects of smallpox are. The Psyops was betrayal via diplomacy gifts, weaponizing trust as the parlay turned into a vector for annihilation during what should have been negotiations, turning symbols of peace into silent killers. Smallpox was already circulating in the region, but the deliberate distribution, showing clear intent for biowarfare by Amherst correspondence, which was later exposed in full through the preserved military archives. It was turning aid into annihilation, plus cultural betrayal, where symbols of friendship became instruments of death, eroding any remaining faith in colonial promises and sowing deep generational distrust among indigenous nations. This should be it. Yeah, there we go. Those Kimbos are a form of Psyops. The incident at Fort Pitt involved William Trent documenting the handover in his diary, hoping it would have the desired effect, while reimbursement was later issued for the contaminated items from British funds, acknowledging the expense of the biotactic. All right, let's jump into another one real quick. Let's do a tier 1. Oh, that's not even enough. Yeah, that's right. Okay, there we go. What do I have left here? So Ashwood. That's it. All right, let's do that. This event symbolized broader colonial strategies during Pontiac's rebellion, where disease was seen as a low-cost way to reduce indigenous resistance without committing large numbers of troops to direct combat. While direct causation of subsequent outbreaks remains debated due to existing epidemics, the documented intent marks it as a stark example of state-sanctioned bio-psyops, with letters from Amherst and subordinates showing repeated discussions of inoculation methods. Essentially premeditated murder. The psychological devastation extended far beyond immediate victims, fostering generational trauma and distrust that echoed through Native American history, influencing treaties and relations for centuries afterwards. Yeah, no surprise there.
Oh man, you should have seen the look on your face. But you can't, because you ain't got one anymore.
Additional Amherst correspondence from the period urged officers to pursue. Oh, sorry, I missed a line here. It exploited how European powers exploited vulnerabilities in native populations through both biology and deception during the 18th century frontier wars, turning humanitarian gestures into tools of empire building. Additional Amherst correspondence from the period urged officers to pursue every method possible, including blankets, handkerchiefs, and even infected individuals, to spread the disease among the resisting tribes. Just not behavior that you would want to see from an empire. The tactic was part of a calculated effort to break the multi-tribal alliance led by Ottawa Chief Pontiac that had successfully captured British forts across the Great Lakes region. Get out of the way. No. Wow. Let's just redo this one.
Pretty sure those sausages are supposed to be on the inside.
Trent's journal entry from May 1763 explicitly notes the delivery of the 2 blankets and 1 silk handkerchief, hoping to produce the desired outbreak among the Delaware. Modern historians debate the scale of success, but agree the intent alone qualifies as one of the clearest examples of biochem warfare in North American colonial conflicts. And let's see. Let's go with somebody else here. Let's go with the ghoul. The long-term cultural impact included reinforced narratives of betrayal and indigenous oral histories that persist today, shaping views of colonial expansion and I'm sure of their relations with other races. This Psyops biohybrid not only aimed at physical reduction of populations, but also at psychological submission by violating the sacred diplomatic norms. Reimbursement records from British accounts confirm payment for the smallpox hospital items used in the operation, underscoring official approval at high levels. And I think it really highlights how the British and, well, we are everyone that inhabits the United States today, I feel like fit into the category. I feel like this highlights how the indigenous were viewed as savages, and doing such a thing would be no consequence to their conscience, and which is truly just awful. Like they were less than human. The event contributed to the weakening of Pontiac's forces indirectly through disease outbreaks that followed the parley meetings. It remains a controversial chapter in American history, often cited in discussions of ethical warfare and indigenous genocide. I mean, just imagine, say, you're about to play a game of football and you go to shake hands, and on your hand you have some type of disease, or you have razor blades tucked away into the taping on your hand. You know, just, you don't want to win that way. The war is, you want to show some integrity that you'll pass along to your children. Now, warfare is brutal, don't get me wrong, but warfare, victory at any cost, is, I think, only is set aside and in situations where you're being invaded and you did nothing wrong, and it's the only way to defend yourself. But if you're the aggressor, this is truly, truly terrible. I guess I'll go with the Maverick this time. So let's go down the list once again. So we had the Wine of the Dam Psyop of 1495. Let me load up. Okay, where did it? Where the Spanish infected the wine with leprosy blood and distribute it to French soldiers. We have the Cursed Rams of the Hittites, which was the first recorded example of germ warfare in history, from 1320 BC. We have the Scythian Viper arrows from the steppes from 400 BC at number 8. The projectiles of pure madness from 1650, with the cannons loaded with the saliva of rabid dogs at number 7. We have the 1763 Gift of Genocide, where the British passed along items to the indigenous populations of Delaware infected with smallpox at number 6. At number 5, and this is where things get disturbing if the previous entries didn't disturb you enough. We have the Assyrian Neo-Assyrian flaying from the 9th to the 7th century BC. Kings who turned human skin into battle standards. The Neo-Assyrian Empire, under rulers like Ashur-nasir-pal II and his successors, maintained control over vast territories through a policy of extreme terror, including routine flaying of enemy leaders alive as a standard operating procedure. Oh, can't open that one yet. Yeah. Gotta keep an eye on Mr. Peaks over here too. And they hold us accountable even if we don't have that door open, so.
Y'all weren't invited to this party.
Surprised one hasn't popped yet. I think it was 6 last time, so we'll see. Maybe it's the same. Okay, not there. And I don't see one over there either. But we did get a TED trial. I very nearly jumped on that. Oh, and today I am going to do something different. I am not going to play, and if you see the schedule, which you can find over on Twitch, I'm not going to play, actually, I will play a couple of games because they're getting rid of solos, Black Ops, Blackout, but they are bringing in solos for Battle Royale. I don't understand why we're taking it away. We're losing a solo setup to gain a solo setup. It doesn't make sense to me. But anyway, what I'm going to do today is I'm going to play some DMZ in Modern Warfare 2. Because from what I understand, a lot of people are playing. And I want to get in on that. So that is fun. A lot of fun. I'm not going to worry about the things I need to collect anymore because, I mean, who cares? But, yeah, I want to play. I just don't have... I have some friends over there, but they probably... maybe, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if I can... what? Yeah, that's right. Let me just buy it now.
Damn, y'all ain't got me working up an appetite.
In just a second, and I'll get back into this. Let me go upgrade this gun real quick. Oh, still no, Mr. Peaks. Maybe round 25. I mean, really, they should hold that back. Oh, that's right. I can't upgrade it. Hip fire, not a problem. So the Neo-Assyrian Empire under... Yeah, I already read that. They would stretch the skins over pillars, walls, or piles of corpses while impaling others publicly, as recorded in royal annals and palace relief carvings that served as permanent propaganda monuments. There it is. Honestly, I rarely ever use that one. Oh, that's cool. Fireworks proc counted.
Damn, y'all ain't got me working up an appetite. Rule number 1. Read the
Oh,
manual.
didn't run it. Let me get this thing pack-a-punched. I am surprised that I'm not getting a Mr. Peaks yet. Not there. Not here. Wow. Okay. The psychological terror was detailed in inscriptions boasting of these acts to force immediate surrenders, with cities often capitulating at the mere approach of Assyrian forces. I would say so. With risk of being flayed alive, I would say that would have a bit of an impact. The biological horror amplified the Psyops as open wounds from flaying led to massive infections, and impaled bodies served as living billboards of Assyrian ruthlessness visible for miles around. Relief carvings are entire cities surrender. Yeah, we already read that. No, okay. Entire cities surrendered. Make sure Mr. Peaks. I may not get one this game. That's okay. So there goes my maybe looking at like tier 2 and tier 2 at the same times. That's the other thing I could consider to see if there is some type of pattern. But so far, I don't think so. Because I do remember getting a few of these before this point in Curse Tier 1 before. Yep, still none. Excuse me. What? Thank you. Goodness. Relief carvings in palaces graphically depicted these horrors, serving as propaganda to deter future revolts across the empire from the Mediterranean to the Persian Gulf. It was live skinning as public spectacles, the Psyops, that made disease inevitable, turning execution into a vector for plague and dysentery in besieged populations already weakened by siege conditions. The systematic brutality allowed the Assyrians to dominate the ancient Near East by breaking wills before battles even began, with kings proudly documenting how they flayed magnates and draped their skins as warnings on city gates. The tactic fused direct violence with indirect biological consequences, creating a self-perpetuating cycle of fear and contagion that stabilized their rule for centuries. Excuse me.
Got me working up an appetite.
That's better.
Well, I guess basic training ain't what it
Modern analysis of Assyrian art and text confirms this as a deliberate psychological and epidemiological warfare designed for maximum demoralization, with inscriptions like those of Ashur-Nasirpal II describing flaying rebels alive. Whoop, there we go.
Damn, y'all ain't got me working up an appetite.
The Empire's reliance on such methods ultimately contributed to its reputation as the appalling lords of torture, influencing how later powers viewed terror as a tool of governance and control. Successor kings like, Ashur-Nasirpal II's own annals from the 9th century BC boast of flaying nobles and covering pillars with their skins while feeding others to animals as part of victory celebrations.
Let me see you trying to slip pig.
Even Conor McGregor has made it clear that humility in victory is as important as it is in defeat. And I don't understand the level of depravity here. I really don't. It's shocking. You already won, and yet you're... Okay, successor kings like Tiglath-Pileser, the third, and Sennacherib continued the practice, expanding it to entire rebellious populations to maintain the vast multi-ethnic empire. So you can see the effect that it had on his children. The flayed skins were often displayed publicly for weeks, creating ongoing biological hazards from decomposition that spread secondary infections among civilians. Psychological inscriptions were carved into the skins or nearby monuments to ensure the message of terror endured long after the bodies decayed. This approach allowed rapid conquest with minimal sustained military engagement, as fear preceded the army itself. From that sense, I understand, but I think after, say, your army were to totally decimate
previous armies, if you're that tough, then I think that would do the trick. Honestly. This, archaeological evidence from palaces at Nimrud and Nineveh includes detailed reliefs showing the flaying process and graphic sequence for propaganda effect. The biological side effect of unburied corpses contributed to periodic epidemics that weaken potential rivals. Jeez, guys. I think I can get, I mean, that is the fastest I've been killed by Ravagers. Wow. Oh my gosh. Off me. Whoa. Angry. I know where I'm putting my next 4K.
And a very, very large bucket of brewing.
Historians note that Assyrian terror tactics, including flaying, were so effective, that many of the regions submitted tribute voluntarily to avoid their inevitable fate. What they felt was their inevitable fate. The legacy influenced later empires in their use of public executions and displays as tools of imperial control. And I think the French Revolution and the British Empire epitomize those tactics. Basically the Dark Ages during the 9th and 7th century BC. Number 4, and easily the most recognizable on the list, is Vlad's Forest of the Impaled of 1462. Wait 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay. Basically 20,000 bodies on stakes, a forest that made an Ottoman Sultan retreat. The Vlad Tepes III, the man who has been labeled as the real-life version of Dracula, facing an Ottoman invasion, impaled approximately 20,000 prisoners and captives outside his capital of Targoviste, creating a gruesome mile-long display of suffering visible from afar. Please step off the merchandise. Oh, we got a thing over here. It's going too fast. I'm not even gonna get through this list by the time this map is over. Jeez. The extreme Psyops was the visual horror of slow public death, where victims lingered in agony for days as stakes pierced their bodies in calculated arrangements, including mothers and infants together to maximize emotional impact. Oh, I didn't even do the Mangler cannon thing. Oh, I don't care. This thing's gonna be over before I know it. I mean, seriously. The biological element was the rotting corpses, obviously. In summer heat, breeding disease, flies, and contamination that turned the area into a toxic zone of pestilence and decay with swarms of insects spreading potential infections. Just terrible. Mahmed II, upon seeing the site with his hardened army, withdrew in horror, unwilling to advance through the forest of the dead, describing it as a scene that would break any man's spirit. I completely understand. It inspired the Dracula legend that endures in literature and film today as a symbol of calculated terror, blending historical fact with Gothic myth. Vlad's forces had captured the prisoners during successful defenses, and the impalement served dual purposes of execution and deterrence, sending a clear message that resistance to his rule meant unimaginable torment. The psychological impact extended to his own people, reinforcing loyalty through fear while deterring further invasions from multiple directions. Rotting bodies not only spread potential plague and dysentery, but created an overwhelming stench that haunted survivors for generations and was recorded in Ottoman chronicles. This event exemplified how one ruler could weaponize death on a massive scale to achieve strategic upshoot. Yeah. Wow. I need to pay attention a little bit. Historical accounts from Ottoman and Wallachian sources confirm the scale and its effectiveness in repelling a superior force, with Mahmed's army numbering over 100,000. Vlad's innovation and terror tactics fused medieval brutality with environmental biology to protect his realm against overwhelming odds during the Ottomans' campaigns of the mid-15th century. The impalements were arranged in geometric patterns, including concentric circles and rows, to create a deliberate forest effect that maximized visibility and horror from approaching armies. This is gonna be over. No wonder. I didn't even realize. I'm usually getting Mr. Peaks by now, and I don't even have to buy these things. Wow. He doesn't mind the fire, does he? What do you think? I almost lost my third equivalent exchange right there. Chroniclers note that the stakes were sharpened and positioned at various heights to prolong suffering and create a staggered visual impact. I'm sure it did. Simply the sight of babies, it being...
I'd say fetch me their soul, but it's a little late for that.
The biological contamination from the decomposing bodies likely contributed to the secondary outbreaks in the region, weakening any follow-up Ottoman efforts, even if there were any. I don't even know if they would want anything to do with that area after that. Vlad had previously used smaller scale impalements, but scaled it up dramatically in 1462 to counter the full invasion force. It's just sick. The event is detailed in German pamphlets of the time, which spread the Dracula reputation across Europe as a monstrous yet effective defender. Mehmet II reportedly turned back after only a brief reconnaissance, stating that a man who could do such things was not to be trifled with lightly. Higher elevation, okay. This psychological legacy influenced later rulers in using spectacle executions, while the biological side effects... Wow, that was it. While the biological side effects highlighted early understanding of corpse-borne diseases. I think there's just one more. I'll go ahead and grab that. Oh, I forgot I had that. Need to turn that off. This forest of stakes not only saved Wallachia... not yet. Saved Wallachia temporarily, but cemented Vlad Tepes's place in history as a monster of terror. Oh, there's one more. As a monster of terror, Psyops fused with natural decay. That one just... I have no words for that level of monster. Just a terrible person. I mean, even some of the worst serial killers in history spared babies. This guy was sick. Number 3, the invisible clouds of chemical death. And this is one that probably the second most recognizable on the list. And that's because it took place between 1915 and 1918. Which, I mean, shockingly, 100 years ago, over 100 years ago, I mean, you just think of World War One, you don't think of it being so long ago, but an invisible cloud that turned men into drowning, burning, blind wrecks. The Second Battle of Ypres in 1915 saw German forces release chlorine gas, followed by phosphine and mustard gas in subsequent engagements across the Western Front, marking the birth of modern chemical warfare. And let's keep in mind these weren't the Nazis. This was the German Empire. The Nazis didn't come about until later on, from Hitler's Nazi Party. Millions of soldiers were affected as these agents caused blistering lung destruction, blindness, and agonizing suffocation, with many dying in their own vomit or drowning in fluid-filled lungs. The chemical agents worked by irritating and corroding respiratory tissues with chlorine, creating a choking effect, phosphine causing delayed pulmonary edema, and mustard gas producing severe skin and eye burns that could incapacitate for weeks or cause lifelong scarring. I couldn't hear you. The Psyops was gas alarms, which were very effective. Oh, okay, you're not off the air. Thank you. The masks and the constant invisible threat that created shell shock levels of fear far beyond conventional artillery, as troops lived in dread of wind shifts carrying death silently across no man's land at any moment. And let's be, oh, that's it. Okay. That was so fast. For this world bear. It led to the Geneva Protocol banning chemical weapons, yet psychological scars lasted generations, with veterans haunted by memories of comrades drowning in their own fluids or blinded, permanently writing memoirs of the horror for decades. I mean, you couldn't just put on a gas mask, because then you had mustard gas, which would burn your skin. That's just scary. All right, let's play one more 20. I don't think I have any more 25 rounders, do I? Let's see. No, I don't. So it's got to be a 50 rounder. All right, let's see. What else can we do? I think I have all these, except for Paradox Junction on tier 3. Oh wait, no, I don't. Do I? Yeah, that's the only one I don't have. And I'm not interested in doing that right now. on survival. I just don't want to go to round 50. Didn't even know I didn't have that, honestly. Thought I had all those. I think I'm gonna... Let's play some Black Ops or some Warzone a little bit, and then I'll switch over to DMZ. So let's do one of these while we finish this up.
It was modern industrialized horror you could not see, or it was modern industrialized horror you could not see it coming, where science turned the air itself into a weapon, shattering the illusion of honorable combat and introducing a new era of faceless death. Fritz Haber, the architect of the German program, oversaw deployment that killed over 1,000 in the first attack alone, while injuring thousands more, forcing rapid development of gas masks and countermeasures on both sides. Both sides, though, escalated, with the Allies retaliating in kind, leading to a stalemate of mutual terror that defined trench warfare and consumed vast resources in protective gear production. The amalgam here was pure chemical psyops, as the fear of an unseen enemy amplified physical suffering into total psychological breakdown, with soldiers describing constant anxiety over gas attacks. Yeah, I understand that. Casualties from gas exceeded 1 million, with long-term health effects including cancer and respiratory diseases persisting decades later among survivors and their families. No doubt, and the children that they eventually had. This chapter marked the dawn of industrialized chemical warfare, influencing all future conflicts and ethical debates on weapons of mass terror, with Haber later receiving the Nobel Prize despite the controversy. Oh my gosh. I mean, it goes without saying. The first chlorine release of at Ypres in April 22nd, 1915, caught Allied forces completely unprepared, resulting in a 5-mile gap in lines and over 5,000 casualties in minutes. Phosgene, introduced later, was even deadlier because it was colorless, odorless, and it allowed it to kill hours after exposure without immediate warning. Mustard gas, nicknamed the king of battle gases, caused blistering on any exposed skin and was persistent in the environment, contaminating trenches for days. Gas masks evolved rapidly from crude cloth pads to sophisticated respirators, but the psychological toll of wearing them for hours in combat added to the exhaustion and terror. Artillery shells filled with gas agents allowed delivery over long ranges, turning every bombardment into a potential chemical nightmare. The fear factor was so profound that gas discipline became a core part of military training, with false alarms causing panic and real ones leading to chaos. Post-war studies showed higher rates of shell shock and PTSD. Thank you. And PTSD among gas-exposed troops compared to conventional wounded soldiers. The legacy includes international treaties and ongoing debates about chemical weapons in modern conflicts, tracing directly back to this 4-year nightmare. Okay. Obviously, this top 3, it hit a lot different, and I'm sure that one set it up for, if that was number 3, what could possibly be worse, right? And that's so true, and this is one that I've covered before. I used an entire live stream to cover this one, actually, and that is the Unit 731 Biohell Factory. which took place from 1939 until 1945. The Japanese Imperial Army's Unit 731 in occupied China, led by Shiro Ishii, conducted horrific human experiments and field attacks, releasing plague-infected fleas over cities like Ningbo and contaminating wells with cholera and anthrax as part of a systematic bioweapons program. Hundreds of thousands of Chinese civilians and prisoners died as a result of these operations, which included breeding rats and fleas in massive labs. And if you look on the thumbnail, you'll see on the left Vlad Tepes, Dracula, and then if you look on the right, you'll see the Unit 731 location. Okay, let's put this guy here. No, decoy. And then let's put one maybe here. Now, let's go. Shoot, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Alright, yeah, I am. I'm gonna put it. I'm gonna go right here.
Hunters, don't get caught.
Shoot. Advanced biological weapons plus extreme psyops involve secrecy, dehumanization of victims, referred to as logs, and systematic testing on live subjects to perfect delivery methods, including vivisections without amnesia. It was... Oh, shoot. It was covered up post-war with data allegedly shared with other powers in exchange for immunity, making it one of history's worst war crimes, with Ishii and key staff escaping prosecution. Oh, shoot. It was state-sponsored industrial-scale bioterror on civilians, where entire villages were targeted to study outbreak patterns and weapon efficacy under the guise of military research.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Ishii's team developed plague fleas as efficient carriers, dropping them from low-flying aircraft to maximize spread while conducting vivisections and pathogen injections on thousands of men, women, and children. The psychological element came from the invisible nature of attacks that left communities devastated without clear enemy action, fostering paranoia and helplessness among survivors who could not fight an unseen plague. Estimates suggest over 200,000 deaths from biological attacks alone, with the unit operating as a massive research complex in Manchuria, covering 6 square kilometers with over 3,000 staff. This program represented the pinnacle of 20th century biowarfare, fusion with industrial production and deliberate civilian targeting, including tests on American POWs in latter phases. Post-war cover-ups allowed key personnel to escape justice,
Stay under the radar.
highlighting the moral failures and international accountability as the U.S. granted immunity for the research data. Hey, I'm gonna make it. The terror amalgam here combined cutting-edge science with ruthless experimentation to create weapons capable of reshaping battlefields and populations alike, including anthrax, cholera, typhoid, and different strains of plagues. Unit 731 was headquartered in Pingfang near Harbin with facilities including prisons, labs, and an airfield for weapon dispersal tests. Field attacks included dropping plague-infested fleas over Ningbo in 1940 and contaminating water supplies in multiple provinces, leading to documented epidemics. Human experiments involved infecting subjects with pathogens, then dissecting them alive to observe disease progression in real time. Victims called were called Maruta or logs. Were mostly Chinese civilians, but included Koreans, Russians, and some allied POWs. All right, I need to focus here. I need to get 2 kills. I'm done with this. Oh, of course I got the warden. You know, looking on the outside of buildings can get you kills. There's a lot of people go through the walls, but I'm not seeing anybody. Come on. Well, nobody over there. Get one. Ooh. What is this? Ooh. Come on. Was like right there.
Changing mags.
Good as new.
I'm not gonna get any, am I? Just needed 2.
Changing mags.
All right, love you.
Gear up for the next round.
Have a good day. So the program expanded to include Unit 1000 and others, but 731 was the core for plague and vector research, and then also the cover-ups completely erased some of these other programs. She personally oversaw the development of ceramic bombs filled... Oh, shoot. Yeah, I don't want to mess with this thing. Let's just create a decoy of it. That's better. Best place to go is like almost in the gas. Like that. Oop, nope, too much. Too much.
Hunters, they're here.
We will see. She personally oversaw the development of ceramic bombs filled with infected insects that were tested in occupied territories. After Japan's surrender in 1945, he had me. In 1945, the complex was destroyed, but data was smuggled to the U.S., influencing later biological research programs. The scale of suffering included forced pregnancies for fetal experiments and frostbite tests alongside bioagents, creating a true hell on Earth. This chapter stands as the most industrialized example of biopsyops in history, with long-term cover-ups that delayed justice for decades or permanently. It was hard putting that one at number 2. I'll be perfectly honest with you. But I stand by the decision and for what I'm about to cover. And this is one that you almost guaranteed have never heard of. At number 1, we have the Siege of Kaffa in 1346. And it was when corpses became the ultimate biological missile. And when I say ultimate, I mean it. And this is the disgusting one that I had mentioned earlier. Golden Horde Mongols under Janibeg besieging the Genoese Black Sea port of Kaffa suffered a plague outbreak in their own camp, right? So the Mongols, the plague breaks out, and they responded by catapulting their own infected people over the city walls using trebuchets in a desperate act of vengeance. The biological element was Yersinia pestis, the bacterium causing bubonic and pneumonic plague, which spread rapidly through fleas and respiratory droplets. And it turned the besieged city into a death trap with symptoms including swollen lymph nodes, fever, and blackening skin. The Psyops, pretty obvious here, was hurtling your own dead. Wow, that guy's crazy. Was hurtling your own dead as a psychological nuke, forcing surrender or flight as defenders watch decaying corpses rain down, carrying invisible doom and contaminating the air and water. Survivors fleeing by ship carried the Black Death to Europe, killing an estimated 25 to 50 million people and reshaping the continent demographically, economically, and socially for centuries.
It is believed to be the first major biowarfare event triggering the pandemic that reshaped the world. But it's widely accepted as the catalyst for the catastrophe of the Black Plague, according to the contemporary accounts. The perfect storm of disease plus terror that literally changed human history.
It's open season on square. Seek and destroy.
Come on. Okay, that's up here. There's got to be a gun somewhere.
Changing mags.
Jeez, 2 Jaegers. These guys are just kicking my butt. I can't find any of them. Wait. Okay, it is real. That's on top. What? It was like right there. Well, I'm gonna go where I would go. That would be over here.
Changing mags.
Man, I didn't get any. Alright, I won't put you through that again. I mean, this was the perfect storm of disease plus terror that literally changed humans. Yeah, I read that. Genoese traders escaped to Italy and beyond, spreading the plague across trade routes in what became one of the deadliest pandemics ever recorded, with mortality rates up to 60 to 75% in some cities. Historical accounts from Gabriele de Musi describe the tactics as a deliberate act of vengeance and desperation that backfired spectacularly on a global scale, with the Mongols themselves suffering massive losses. To the point where they were infected on the battlefield, yes, but they spread the disease, the virus, to troops who then spread it across the world, and it traveled back to the Mongol Empire. That's how catastrophically of a backfire this was. So the psychological impact, so obvious here.
on Kaffa defenders, though, was total as the sight and smell of plague-ridden bodies induced panic and collapse of defenses, leading to mass flight by sea. The event fused medieval siege tactics. I don't think so. This one, I'm walking back. I'm going to skip that one. Its legacy includes the birth of quarantine practices in European ports and long-term shifts in European society, including labor shortages that accelerated the end of feudalism and the Renaissance. The siege lasted from 1345 into 1346, with the Mongols under Janibeg using giant catapults to hurl at least several dozen bodies over the walls, according to eyewitness reports. Demussi's account in his chronicle notes that the stench and sight caused the terror among the Genoese, who could not bury the bodies fast enough. The plague likely entered Europe via the fleeing ships docking in Messina, Sicily in October 1345. 1347, igniting the continental outbreak. Mongol records and Italian merchant letters corroborate the use of infected corpses as a last resort after their own army was decimated by the disease. And the tactic may have been inspired by the earlier steppe warfare traditions, that the Scythian steppes, of using disease, but this instance scaled it to city siege level with global consequences. Kaffa was a major Genoese trading colony controlling Black Sea routes, so its fall and the escapees spread the pathogen along established Silk Road and maritime networks. The psychological nuke aspect forced the Genoese to abandon the city temporarily, while the biological payload ensured the disease followed them home. This event is often cited as the first documented use of biological warfare in medieval history, with ripple effects including economic upheaval and cultural shifts across Europe and Asia. These are not just weapons, they were mind destroyers fused with nature's deadliest forces. And those were the 10 most terrifying, truly terrifying combinations of germ warfare and psyops in human history. Let's see if we can get into this match. I mean, I'm about to lose all interest in playing Blackout, so this is so unfortunate. I'm still beside myself. Did I not? Let's see. Yeah, I did. Okay. That they're getting rid of it. You would think quads only. Let me look again. Yeah, just quads. Yes. You know, it's only for computer. I guess they don't understand the level of cheating on console. Oh yeah, let me move. I remember I bumped it this time, so let me get this set up better. Didn't really matter for zombies, but who knows? You randomly get accused of cheating, so yeah, that's good enough. I guess I could increase it a little bit. So that's better. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Usually a little more difficult getting into matches early on. Oh, Kim Joy, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Yeah, I wanted to look at the Warzone notes. I read everything on the other list. But I stopped at the playlist update, and I just couldn't believe my eyes. The placement challenges sound kind of cool, so we'll see about that. I'm not gonna go on and on about it though. I need to actually use it before I'm gonna praise it. And I do like that they upped the rank. This could be big time here, folks. They've updated the ranked matchmaking configuration to more consistently enforce intended skill brackets during matchmaking. So during season 2, when they did the end of season, this is why I haven't even played the rank series. Is season 1, I wanted to get in that so bad, or season 2, which was the first season we'd had ranked. I wanted to get into that so bad, but when I was at, I was points, literally just a few SR from gold, and I kept queuing up, and I kept getting put into matches with, there wasn't a single gold, let alone silver or bronze. There wasn't a single gold or diamond. Everybody was, that I saw, everyone that killed me was either I'm drawing a blank, was either crimson or above. Every single person. And I can't even tell you how many times I was killed by top 250s. And I could not advance. I mean, clearly I'm not a crimson level ranked player because I just don't devote all of my time into Warzone. You can say what you want, but when you're shifting back and forth between Warzone and multiplayer, not to mention zombies, which also makes you a little complacent because you have Deadshot Daiquiri. It throws off your game a little bit, but I just can't play Warzone nonstop. I just can't do it. If we had like a rotation of a series of maps, maybe, but it would need to be more than one, or just like 2 maps. I know we're gonna have 3. But I mean, I can't tell you how excited I am that we actually get Battle Royale solos. And it's going to be on Verdansk. So I love that. But once again, no ranked Battle Royale. I gotta be honest, I have not been this disappointed in Treyarch, and I don't know how long. Or I'm sorry, in Raven Software, and I don't know how long. Like, I am so down on Raven Software to the point that they're probably my least favorite amongst all the teams right now because of how badly they have treated Warzone and handled Warzone. I mean, it's a big responsibility, I know, and I know it takes a lot of work, but we've begged you for solos. You finally give us Battle Royale solos. You take away Blackout solos. Solos should be the base. Like, it should be there before anything else. On every map. On every level, solos should be available. And then you trickle in the duos, the trios, and the quads. Okay, I know quads is probably the second most important. I say get rid of duos and trios, solos and quads on every mode, every map. Period. And to force the entire population of Warzone to play ranked on resurgence maps is so insulting, because I'm not a resurgence player. I don't go into matches with that mindset. It's fun, but I'm not as locked in resurgence as I feel in Royale. And no ranked play in Battle Royale in all of BO7? I don't care what else you do. You're getting a 0 stars from me. Then we throw in, okay, this will be the end of my rant. And then we throw in the vehicle situation that has now persisted for the as long as I can remember. I don't think there has been a time when vehicles have not been, well, I know the phase shifting out of the vehicles where you're seeing somebody drive the vehicle at full speed, right? And then all of a sudden, you look back and the person they got out of the vehicle like way back there, and they're ADSing you, and you're just like, you're trying to stay on your toes, trying to slide out of the way of these vehicles that they're using as weapons. And then, oh yeah, they got out of the vehicle over there, and they're aiming right down their sights at your head. Or they're flying a helicopter and using it as a weapon, flying straight into the ground on top of you, but they're not jumping out right before. No, they just fly it right back off into the sky. It's the equivalent of having, say, our operators have the ability of jumping in the air and landing on top of each other and mashing them into the ground. It's as realistic as that, right? I do not have a single complaint across multiplayer that comes even close to those 3 complaints about Warzone, most of which for BO7. Not even close. I can't believe I'm not in a match either. What is going on with the matchmaking? I know people want to play. There's something wrong here. You know what it is probably a lot of people quit because of how badly Raven Software has handled since BO7 came out. I mean, it goes back to BO6 on some levels. I think the thing that they're best at, that they were best at prior to BO7 was anti-cheat. I feel like Warzone had a better handle on that than multiplayer. Not anymore. Not anymore. Now it's even between the two, and I'll say it's worse in Warzone than it is in multiplayer. So what is Raven Software doing? They're not listening, and they're not improving the game. I promise you that. Anyway. Jeez, they added 15 buy station locations on Avalon. Wow. A death machine. Oh, okay. Nearby enemies who use a grappling hook will now briefly appear on your mini-map when you use the Surveyor perk.
That might be useful. The EMP grenade will now disable bubble shields in Blackout. Not that it'll help, because I'm not going to be playing it at all. At all. Not without solos. I'm shocked. What is going on? Should I just go play DMZ? You know what? Let me actually. Might not be a bad idea to at least queue it or to get it fired up. Make sure everything's downloaded properly. And if not, I'll have that going on in the background while we finish up. Been so long since I played this. It's crazy. What was that? Oh yeah, see? It's got a download. Let me go over this. I don't want to mess around. Can't remember what I used on some of these. loud for you guys, so let me get this down some. Let's try 25, 26.
Weapons out, vaqueros.
Let's try 50 there. No. And let's see. Oh yeah, I gotta have that. All right, let's see. Who do we go with here? Oops. Yeah, Koenig. I definitely don't want to go with the one there. I've got the least to lose. Oops. Let me do that. Oh, I hate the weapon tuning. Yeah, it just looks stupid that way. I'm just gonna stick with it. Wonder what the... Oh yeah, I can't do anything. That's right. Could add a camo to it though. I'll just keep it the way it is. think we're good. Let's go. That is a hard one right there. It's hard to stay alive, not from the boss, but from the, I mean, let's go on Mazara. Oh yes, I have no missions up. Not that I really care. I'll definitely be trying that in a bit. I just forgotten so much stuff. I had 8 food supply items. Dead drop 5 weapons. I could do that. Rescue 2 hostages in the same deployment? Yeah, let's pass on that. Might be able to pull that. All right, let's do it. Looks like they're giving some love to the flip mags. For at least the assault rifles. Yeah, for the assault rifles. Oh, they gave a damage range benefit to the general suppressor attachment. That's cool. And they're nerfing the Kogot. No surprise there. Or they're buffing the Rev. Ugh. They're nerfing the MK78. Mark 78, obviously the absolute meta. Once again buffing the M10 breacher. That's what it was. There was a bot stuck in the gulag at the end of the matches, and that bot would end up winning matches. That's crazy. Not much from
Welcome
the
to Al
Warzone
Mazrah.
side.
Exploring, looting, and securing intel will open access to missions and targets. Expect resistance from local forces and watch for other operators in the AO.
it feels so machine-like. So slow. That's what I thought I was decreasing something else. That's better.
Taking effective fire!
Hostile UAV overhead. Ultra One, activity has increased in the area. Keep your eyes open. Ultra One, be advised. An operator in your area needs medical.
Throwing thermite!
Using AP rounds!
Ultra One, a squad mate is down. You are taking effective fire.
Where is he?
You'll be all right.
You can jump. Yeah, I'm thinking of wall jumping, aren't I? Somebody already went through it all.
Took a round!
Where's that coming from? That doesn't sound friendly.
Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming. Marking gas mask. Ultra One, enemy threat appears low in this area.
Found the gas mask.
Enemy fighter here.
Ultra One, your squad is separated. Suggest you stick together. Activity is increasing near your location. Stay alert.
Wait, did I drop my gun? Yeah. Okay, so you can only carry 2 at a time. Yeah. This is gonna take me a minute to get back into this.
There's a vehicle.
Yeah, I forgot about those guys.
Taking effective fire! Throwing thermite!
got an enemy.
Can't get up there.
Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming.
Okay, there we go.
There's a vehicle.
Ultra One, enemy threat is low in the area.
You trying to go to the Koshi complex? Oh, no, there's nothing there I need. Okay, good. What are we looking at here?
Moving here.
Ultra One, be advised, threat level is high in this AO. Expect contact.
Some vehicles
Moving here.
incoming.
Moving here.
Extraction point marked.
Ultra One, enemy threat is moderate near your location. Inbound at this time. All Ultra, Dino 4 is inbound for extraction. Be with you soon.
Took it round. Incoming.
Ultra One, we have visual on the LZ. Keep it clear. Ultra One, Dino 4, we're standing by. Get to the extraction point now. Dino 4 to actual. All objectives and personnel secure. We're RTV at this time.
Didn't do any of that. Let's see, let's do building. Now let's do a Sheikah. I know it's gonna be insane. So actually, let me change my loadout real quick. Let's go with. Going on in the world.
Connie did it again. Scattered 2 hits, walked 1, struck out 6. Over 89 pitches on his 10th start, improving to 6-2 with a historic 0.74 ERA, the 3rd lowest through 10 starts in MLB history. So as a pitcher, he gave up 2 hits and 1 walk. As a hitter, he had 3 hits and 2 walks. He went 3 for 4 with 2 walks, boosting his line to 301, 420, 521. And they shut out the Diamondbacks 7-0. And Kyle Tucker hit 2 homers. He's got a 4-start scoreless streak of 24 innings. I mean, he could legitimately win the Cy Young and the MVP this year. That's crazy. So scientists say AI has decoded communication patterns in mice, dolphins, apes, birds, whales, and cuttlefish that could eventually lead to humans communicating directly with animals. That's crazy.
Welcome to the DMZ. Explore, secure intel, and loot to gain access to new missions. Enemy threat is high, so expect contact. Ultra One, enemy threat appears low in your area. Ultra One, intel spotted a weapons case in your area. Location is marked on your TAC map. Be advised, a heavily armored target appears to be guarding it. Ultra One, actual. UAV is on station. Hostile UAV in this sector.
They tagged me!
Intel believes that could be a high priority target. There's an open contract on him. Confirm that kill to close it and secure payment.
Grenade!
We're seeing increased activity in the area. Stay sharp.
Jeez. Can you get me up? Okay.
I got you!
Is he going through my bag? I think my teammate stole my stuff.
You're not dead yet. Get moving.
Oh no, he didn't. Okay. think. No.
Ultra One, UAV is bingo fuel and RTB.
Marked our extract point.
Oh, no way.
Ultra One, an operator is near your location and requesting medical.
That didn't work.
Ultra One, you've secured a tag. That enemy squad will be tracking you now. Stay sharp. Ultra One, enemy threat appears low in this area. Ultra One, enemy threat is moderate in the AO. Ultra One, a squad mate is down. You are taking effective fire.
They tagged me!
Nearby operators are looking for additional teammates.
Stay with me!
Moving here!
Ultra One, an operator is requesting medical near your location.
I'm hit! Ammo here!
Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming. Ultra One, extraction is inbound at this time.
Ultra One, this is Dino 4. We're moving to the LZ for extraction now. This is Dino 4. We're approaching the LZ now. Keep it secure for us.
Active here. Visual on the exfil bird.
Dino 4 is at the extract point. Be advised, we can't stay here long.
Ultra One, be advised, enemy attack helo is heading your way.
This is Dino 4. All Ultra secure. Dino 4 to actual. All objectives and personnel secure. We're RTB at this time.
Ultra One, enemy threat appears low in your area.
I mean, I have not even seen an enemy. The guy who killed me threw a knife at my back. It's crazy. Oh, and the Voyax getting a nerf as well.
Ultra One, your squad is scattered. Sticking together will help you survive. Activity has increased in the...
Alright, time to do the whatever level, whatever it's called. Let's change our missions. Let's see. Got that one. Where was it? Here it is. There's one of them. I think there's another one. I mean, the infrared one, I'm probably not going to be able to do that. So, extract the extraction protocol from Building 21. Investigate the generator room. I don't know. Maybe my teammates will be good and help me somewhat. So, I don't think I'm going to go with the sniper on this one. I'm going to go with a shotgun. Okay. Let me see what people say in response to that. Battle Royale solos are coming.
Secure.
Roger.
Here we go. We gotta remember not to shoot my guys over here. Notice how they don't have their armor, and that's for a reason. It's because I'm probably gonna lose everything here.
Switching to
Ultra
AT
One, secure
rounds.
valuables and get to extraction. You're clear to engage all threats. Be advised, our recon systems are down. We're blind.
Bravo, intruder detected. All security personnel, moving and search your area. Armed response units are inbound.
Circle round.
Oh shit.
Last mag.
Lockdown security lock. CT Ultra One. Activity your location. Stay alert.
Titan effective fire. What's your status? Good here. Good. Play cover. Cover.
Enemy movement.
We're stuck.
Ultra One, a squad mate is down. You are taking effective fire. Ultra One, security locks are open.
LP on Charlie. All lab personnel should evacuate to safe areas immediately. Armed response units are now on site.
Shoot. I killed him. Oh, crap. Oh, wow. How did he know I was there?
Reinforcements inbound.
There you go. Teammates who actually help each other. What do you know? There goes my stuff.
Moving here.
But it's, I mean, if you're going to play Building 21, it's not so bad to
Attention, reinforcements are on site and searching
go in without any gear. So if that's what people do, they instantly turn to look behind the door. I think what I'm going to do is always be on the other side. Told you. This is not an easy mode. think I'm just gonna go in with one weapon.
Mark, do you copy?
I'm here.
What have you got?
Good here.
Roger.
Defense
Nearly
Research Center.
70% of them
Ultra One, secure valuables and get to
Americans play
extraction.
video
You're
games
clear
for
to
at
engage
least
all
1
threats.
hour every day. Or every week, I'm sorry.
Target spotted!
Be advised, our recon systems are down. We're blind.
Mission Bravo. Lockdown initiated. All lab personnel seek remaining
Oops, is that my team? No.
Armor pouch here!
Bypassing security locks, CT Ultra One. We're seeing increased activity in the area. Stay sharp. Ultra One, security locks are open.
LB Charlie. All lab personnel should evacuate to safe areas immediately. Armed response units are now on site.
Oh, crap.
Guess I got myself up. Setting portable radar. Took a round. Taking effective fire.
Ultra One, a squad mate is down. You are taking effective fire. Ultra One, enemy operators have secured your squad mate's tag. We're tracking their location on your TAC map.
Attention, reinforcements are on site and searching the area.
Okay, that's enough of building 21. Let's do something else. Let's go Vondel. Actually, I'm gonna bring a gun at least. I'll go back and try to play some Warzone here in a minute. Definitely want to get some blackout in before it's gone.
Welcome to the DMZ. Exploring, looting, and securing intel will open access to missions and targets. Expect resistance from
I'm gonna
local
try to
forces
get
and
some
watch for
kills
other
this time if
operators
I
in the
can,
AO.
where I'm not cornered. I've been trying to kill that one dude in Building 21 since I started playing DMZ.
Ultra One, enemy threat is low in the area. Ultra One, enemy threat is moderate near your location. Ultra One, be advised, enemy threat is high in the AO.
Moving.
Ultra One, this is actual. Intel shows the warlord Al-Nar, codenamed Pyro, is active in your area. He's got a bounty on his head if you want it. Heads up, Ultra One. We've left an item at a nearby dead drop. Move to secure.
Incoming!
Whoa, what blew it up?
Extract points marked.
Extracts? I'm not gonna play without my teammates. That sucks. Doesn't mean I'm gonna go
Ultra One, enemy threat
right
appears
there. I'm
low
gonna
in
try to
this
get
area.
something.
Ultra One, extraction is inbound at this time.
All Ultra, Dino 4's inbound for extraction.
Eyes up, this sector's hot. Moving here.
Friendly UAV on station.
Ultra One, we have visual on the LZ. Keep it clear.
Oh, and I forgot the shirt.
Dino 4 is holding at the extraction point.
Ultra One, activity has increased in the area. Keep your eyes open.
Crap. I may have to play without my teammates if I'm gonna get out of here. Oh, come on. Well, at least I got a bag. Jeez, or a backpack, I mean. Alright, I'm gonna jump into one more Vondel and then I'm out of here. Then I'm gonna play some Blackout.
Portable radar set!
to the DMZ.
I forgot to take that stuff out of my bag. Oops. And I forgot to get a kill upgrade.
Side here.
Ultra One, activity is increasing near your location. Stay alert. Ultra One, actual. Set security around the site. We're acquiring the signal now. Hostile UAV active. Ultra One, we're seeing increased activity in the area. Stay sharp.
Got a valuable here.
Just dropped my gun. Yes.
Hostile UAV in the sector.
Oh,
They
shoot.
attacked me!
Where did my gun go? Oh, there it is. Never mind.
Mark.
Ultra One, SAM site secure. Airspace locked down.
Visual on the exfil bird.
It's crazy how little you can see in this fog.
Ultra One, actual. We've got a lock on an enemy supply. Actual to Ultra One.
Oh, shoot.
Impact, aircraft destroyed. The cargo is marked on your
Oh,
attack map.
shoot. What was that?
Ultra One, a squad mate is down. You are taking effective fire.
That's what it was. Wow, you're so skilled. I would have killed you too, though. So the grenade launcher is like something big in this? Yeah, it just didn't hit. It's not as fun as I thought it would be.
Be advised, the enemy attack helo is approaching your location. Ultra One, copy that. Requesting medical for you now. Enemy attack helo. Ultra One, an operator responded to your medic request. They're inbound.
You can take
Ultra
my
One,
gun.
actual. We've got a lock on an enemy supply drop. Missile out. Actual to Ultra One. Positive impact. Aircraft destroyed. The cargo is marked on your attack map.
That kind. That kind of help. Unless that's who. It's gonna help me. Nope. Maybe. Alright, I'm out. Oof, this is a terrible entry. If it wasn't for DMZ, it was the most clunky game. I mean, it's... So Cold War was great. Loved Cold War. BO6, BO7, they were at least fast. Modern Warfare 3 was one of the best entries in COD history. So was Cold War, which you can understand why Sledgehammer is like my ultimate development team. I don't know what that was. Hold on one second. It does this. should fix it.
I used to not know what to do, and I'd get stuck in that black screen. It's got something to do with the visual settings. Oh, there's the download. 29 gigs. Yeah, that might take a while. By the way, my kids are out of school now, so it's on, man. All right, let's see if we can get in at least a couple matches before the update. Oh wow, arrest warrant out for Brennan Ayuk. Oh, and the Knicks won game 1. I'm rooting for the Spurs. I mean, I'm not rooting against the Knicks though, to be honest. Season 4. I am looking forward to Rogue Run. See if it's any good. But the multiplayer editions, 3 maps, and 2 of them are reworked oldies. But Warzone does get Fortune's Keep. Kawakujo's not coming yet, so this story is not entirely true. And classic Black Ops, but multiplayer, I can't stream it, so it's not of much value to me. And the survival map is freaking Nuketown. Oh. At least we're getting the Totenreich starting room. I can't stand it when they put Season 4 Reloaded content news in the Season 4 information. I don't care about Season 4 Reloaded right now. Why do I want to know what's going to come out in, whatever, however long it's going to be, a month and a half? I don't care. I wish they would never do that again. It just, all it does is they're trying to juice up this release here, and I'm sorry, but no. And they are just trying to hit hard on this Black Ops Classic, but I won't even touch it because I can't stream it. It's not massive. Okay, I mean, I'll say Black Ops 7, I'll agree, is the most content
extensive Call of Duty title ever, but it has nothing to do with Season 4. I can't believe the number of messages about Black Ops Classic. Where's freaking Black Ops Royale solos? Doesn't anybody want to play before it reset, before we lose it? And don't take it the wrong way. I'm definitely getting the battle pass, but yeah, I mean, see, here's my issue. It's not that I don't appreciate BO7. I do. I just screamed to the high hills how much I appreciated all of the content in Season 1 and 2. Season 3, a little bit less. And now Season 4, I bet you Season 5 and Season 6 are going to be the same way. Season 3 was all about Totenreich. Beyond that, what? We didn't get this. Oh, here we go. Finally getting a game. We didn't get the things that we asked for, and I'm not gonna applaud being ignored. And I don't mean me. I mean us. Took 2 seasons to get Battle Royale solos. 2 seasons of constant complaints. You know what's crazy is you go to a doctor, they write a prescription for you to get a 30-day supply of such and such medicine.
Check your gear and weapons. We'll be deploying shortly.
But you can't just go to the pharmacy and say, okay, I want my refill, right? You got to, certain medications, you have to get in touch with your doctor to get the refill. And they'll refill it, but guess what? They won't refill it until that month is over. So on months where you have 31 days, guess what? You have to go a day without medication. What is the deal? Like, why do we do it as a 30-day supply? Why don't we do it as a 1-month supply for the upcoming month? So if there's 31 days in a month, you should get a 31-day supply. I can't be the only one who recognized this issue, and it happens to me so much. I'm so sick of it. Is it because on February I get a 30-day supply for 28 days? Because on average, let's see, hold on. On average, there are 30.5 days per month. So, I mean, I just don't get it. The reason I'm saying that is I'm just trying to get my medications refilled, and I got in touch with my doctor, but then they changed it where my doctor doesn't give me my prescriptions anymore. I have to call the pharmacy, and so I can't actually say things like this, like, you know, that's kind of dumb. I actually need a refill now. Instead, I've got to kill me with your pistol?
Changing mags.
No.
Changing mags. Changing mags.
Oh shoot, he's right there. He got lucky. He got so lucky. If I didn't go right next to him, oh crap. Love for Bray. What is that name? And okay, never mind. So lucky. I'd have shredded that dude. It's interesting what they're doing to in-game. It's another mode I can't stream though. This my number one problem. By the way, did you see Dexerto stole my what do you call it? My orb information. They went ahead and made stuff about. I mean, I've got so many videos out about it, and they're like claiming it as theirs. Like, dude, I've been putting videos out about that for months. The only difference is I didn't put the title on top of the video. All right, come get it. I'm feeling feisty right now, so come get your reward.
Bomb is being deployed to the war zone. Eyes up, soldier. Field surveillance drones detected in the area. Take them down. Enemy squad is on target.
It was better this way. Yeah, going after those things, those drones it's dangerous. Makes a bunch of stupid noise. Twin Cities King. Thank you for the kind words. Making sure it wasn't anything other than that, which I'm so used to at this point, where people are so disrespectful when they come on my stream or when they, post. I've had so many people heckle me. I'm not bothering anybody. I'm just playing my games, man. Trying to turn this profitable,
actually, I used to, I think back in the day, I think early in my streaming, somebody was view botting me. I would get all these messages from these bots trying to get me to buy this, trying to get me to buy that, and my view count was so much higher. I swear, I think somebody was view botting me. I just don't understand the intricacies of what that entails and why anybody would do that to somebody else. But I have noticed that. So I'm a former NFL scout and sports writer, so a lot of my followers come via that route. But is just because somebody clicks the follow button doesn't mean they're gonna watch, and a lot of times it means exactly that. They're not gonna watch because they don't want to see Call of Duty. They want to hear me talk about football, which I do occasionally, but clearly not enough to necessitate those individuals wanting to watch me play, because I'm trying to be a Call of Duty content creator, not an NFL scout. I'm trying to move on from that. But I noticed that I don't think it damaged anything on my streaming, but I noticed on Twitch my view count collapsed, and I think it's related to that view botting that I don't know what happened, but my Twitch numbers used to be as healthy as a couple of my other social channels, and now it's like my worst. And it's the one that I worked very hard over the first 3 months of my streaming. I focused all my attention on my Twitch channel, because that's where I got, as if you click on it, that's where I have the most followers. But that's because I worked so hard on that. And but yeah, that channel collapsed. I was almost contemplating just not streaming to Twitch anymore, because it's just non-existent now. I don't know what happened. I honestly don't. And I don't know why anyone would view bot somebody else for no reason. Like, they clearly don't know me. And I was getting all these weird messages when I would stream with Twitch, to the point where I turned off chatting on my Twitch stream, or on my Twitch completely for a full month. I just didn't want to see it anymore because it filled up my feed. I don't know what happened, guys, but it was demoralizing at first. I'm trying to focus on the things I can control, and whatever it was and whatever happened it's in the past. And I don't know if I'm in like limited matchmaking or something on Twitch or whatever, but it's not of my own doing. So I guess eventually I'll get out of it. I don't know if it's that or what happened. I mean, I can't imagine. It's where I actually made some friends on Twitch that would always watch my stream, and I never see them anymore. I don't know what in the world happened. That has been the hardest thing for me as a streamer, not the heckling, but whatever happened to my Twitch account. That has been difficult to deal with. Really difficult, because I worked so hard on that. I mean, we're talking over 1,000 hours of streaming where all my attention was focused on Twitch. So, and what I realized, my takeaway, is that it doesn't even matter, because Twitch is probably the worst streaming channel at taking care of their streamers. They pretty much ignore you. I mean, yeah, you can send them support tickets, so not that way, but I mean, as far as like financially, they ignore you. You get nothing unless you're a partner and it goes up a little bit. As an affiliate, you get nothing.
the ones that truly stand out easily is Rumble. They take care of their streamers. They're the best by far, and then followed by TikTok, and then I'm hoping YouTube soon. I'm getting my following up there, so hopefully I can eventually get into. I'm really trying to really trying to focus on improving my YouTube setup. I got a ways to go because I wish that was the one I put all my time into, was YouTube. I just didn't know what to expect. I had never streamed before other than as a football scout and sports writer, where I wasn't the one who took care of the back end. They were.
Now you deploy to the war zone.
Yeah, I don't want to come across like I'm crying about it, because I'm not. No, I mean, whatever I earn, or whatever I gain, I actually want to earn it. So yeah, I'm focusing on getting my YouTube built up, but my number one focus is Rumble right now, because they take care of you, and I appreciate that. I'm so thankful to be in their creator program, and I wish all channels did follow their example, because it is a head and shoulders above the rest. Not even close. Not even close. Can't even think of one that comes close. I mean, I'm hoping TikTok and YouTube will soon be right there. Can't say that for sure, but we'll see. Oops. Did not mean to do that. That was wasted. This is a fun place to land. It's high traffic. So you're almost guaranteed to get into a quick gunfight. Not gonna work. That's my strategy too, and it's not gonna work.
That's not good.
The circle is approaching your position. Move to the safe zone.
Oh, I forgot that was. Hey, I haven't gotten those very often.
Authorizing dog deployment.
Oh, he was at like no health.
Ready to go.
Maybe I need to mix in a little more. I don't like it, but I need to mix in a little more bunny hopping, I guess. Usually just try to focus on my aim. Kind of using my son as the example, my oldest son. Because he just kills it that way. Where everyone else is jumping around, he's just shooting him in the head.
deployment.
HKD's on standby.
Deploying hunter killers.
This dude over there is why I'm going all in here.
Changing mags.
Whoa! This is my HKD. Should have known better. I applaud anyone that's able to use those snipers and make them good. Wow. Not very good swan songs of Blackout for me. Couple of kills, that's about it. Yep, gonna have to change that loadout when I go into
Battle Royale. Scary Movie 6 got a 20% on Rotten Tomatoes.
Here's this time for target practice. The real thing's coming soon.
Target removed.
Oh. Yeah, like, I guess you don't gain life back. I don't know. So it definitely wasn't a headshot.
Deployment to the war zone has been authorized.
Whoa, that's crazy. So NASA had one of its probes near Mars that was scanning the interstellar object 3I Atlas, and it mysteriously went dark. And they're saying it's unrecoverable. That's crazy. Which 3I Atlas is... we don't know what it is. Well, this is a... no, never mind. Never mind. Same routes. Oh, almost fell.
Eliminate all targets in the AO.
Yeah, right. Keep trying. Yeah, don't run into gunfights with your pistol if you can help it. I know sometimes you can't, but... just go to a different location.
Surveillance drone detected in the area. Take it down.
I think I'll pass. Yeah, why not? Oh, nice.
USB in hand. Use the data to access the safe.
Never noticed that.
The safe is unlocked. Fire what's inside.
HKD's ready for delivery.
Come get it.
You've been targeted by a nearby enemy squad. Stay sharp.
Oh, shit. There they are.
You've evaded the team hunting you. Great work.
Whoa. Nice.
done. Good work.
Hostile psychopathic incoming. Speed condition, y'all.
Cradle bomb incoming. Expect the enemy to bring the rain.
How do people find cradle bombs? I need to figure that out.
You've got the circle closing in fast. Double time into the safe zone.
Deploying hunter killers.
Cradle bomb hazard decreasing. Sweep for supplies.
Oh shit. Dang, that guy killed me fast. Is that the MK? Yeah. Just no defense for that thing. And I'm so glad they're nerfing it, but just gonna bring out another gun that people are gonna go crazy on. Alright, let's go to the super fast way to level up and also to die. Shoot. And that's the drop here. It's got the best loot, but usually a lot of people. Yeah, I figured.
Changing mags. This one's already dead.
I hit all my shots. Whatever, man. That's so stupid. The difference, and I'm the one who killed that guy, not them. The difference in DPS, TTK is just so substantial across different weapons. And what's worse is on Blackout, they only give you a couple of weapons that you can use. And some of them are just super good, and then others are... Alright, let's do something while we're waiting. I just can't. Yeah, I don't think I have the same movie interests as Quentin Tarantino. He says he's seen movies that he's liked: West Side Story and Horizon and American Saga. I mean, I don't want to trash those movies, but I'm not watching them. To each his own.
Targets are up. Go take them down.
Keep using your little pistol. Yeah, slide all you want.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Changing mags.
Be advised, circle is closing in. Proceed to the safe zone.
Did he upgrade the Echo 12? I believe he did.
Point turret online. Changing mags.
Jedi drone ready for deployment.
Changing mags.
Terminal located. Use it to hunt down and eliminate threats. Terminal scan complete. Top priority threat has been identified. Cradle bomb is being deployed to the war zone. Eyes up, soldier. Cradle bombs in the AO. Watch for chemical contamination.
Let's try it again. Oh, I got it. Clever, clever.
Labs moving in.
Yeah, I knew it. Yeah, he's good.
Ready to escape. Harder to get them next time.
I don't even know why I did a bounty. I'm just trying to figure out something to do. I mean, other than waiting for people to come to me, I guess.
Cradle bomb is clearing. But we received intel there's valuable supplies in the blast zone.
Yeah, definitely. Okay. So it's a welcome sight.
Use a nearby terminal to identify and hunt down threats.
No thanks. I don't want to give away my position. For what? What do we actually gain? A weapon upgrade? Okay. Nada. Please don't be right there waiting to shoot me. Oh, shoot. Exactly what he was doing.
Circle is moving.
Changing mags.
Shut up, Kagan.
Incoming cradle bombs. Prepare for nearby contact fire. Cradle bomb has been detonated in the war zone. $25 remain. Solid work so far.
Anyway, it's going to take a lot of work to get your characters
The cradle bomb is cleared. Into the
leveled up
platform.
in in-game from now on. That's for sure. I mean, I'll play, but I won't stream it.
Collapse is inbound.
I generally prefer to be in the grass. I don't know why, but I see the opponent better. Could use a couple more weapon upgrades, but we'll see. Oh shit.
Intel is tracking a guild surveillance drone in your AO. Eliminate it.
See if I can get further away. I'd like to pull down a win before the end of before blackout solos are gone. But we'll see.
Supply drops are being deployed to the war zone.
Where's this guy? Oh. Hey, that's the guy.
Changing mags.
Oh. He's good. I almost got some, not really revenge, just by chance. We happened upon one another. I wasn't looking for him. Slade. I guess that's my daughter. when, I guess, yeah, they're probably gonna wait till
That exact time to let us download the game. Give me 1 second. I'm not leaving them. I'll be right here. Just be right back though. I have my microphone on the whole time. I just don't know if my opponents could hear me, which is annoying. So, by the way, I don't know if you saw the latest information, but apparently cold cuts, so pepperoni and salami and ham, are as bad for you as smoking cigarettes. So like beef is okay, ground beef and, you know, steak and things like that, and then poultry and fish are fine. Of course, I mean, you want to limit red meat, but I really don't eat it enough to create an issue. Probably, if anything, probably ground beef and steak. I mean, easily most of my red meat, but like I'm not eating pepperoni or I love salami and pepperoni. I'm not eating it anymore though. And the only ham that I'm gonna eat is, I don't even know. I don't even think ham is safe to eat anymore because it's all cured. The things that they cure it with, the preservatives and things that they put into it. I mean, you can lay a piece of pepperoni out, and that stuff, man, it does not, like, bugs don't even eat that stuff. Like, I mean, like you can just leave it, like if say you dropped a piece of pepperoni in the floor of your car, you'll come back a month later, that piece of pepperoni is there untouched. It tastes good to humans, but it is officially classified in the same category as cigarettes. Same category. I'm not even kidding. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of smoking cigarettes, so I'll pass. I've never smoked a cigarette in my life.
Laser's over. Stand by for deployment to the war zone.
I'm trying to eat as much vegetable protein as I can, and you know, trying to avoid. I'm completely cutting out those cold cuts though. Completely, I'm not touching them. And the reason it's classified there is because of the cancer-causing agents. Yeah, I'll pass on cancer if I can avoid it. Especially I'm almost 50. I'm 48, you know, so I'm getting closer to 50. I mean, these things are a concern, and the problem with those cold cuts is colorectal cancer, which no thank you. Talk about losing quality of life. Yeah, and I knew somebody that had that. It was unpleasant in a lot of ways. So I felt so bad. I feel so bad for anyone going through that. That is about the only time you'll ever see me drop on somebody in an actual match. And
instantly go at them before they get set up is when we both drop on the same exact spot. Normally I won't do that.
Changing mags.
Normally that's not my modus.
Circle is closing in.
This one's already dead.
Okay.
Enemy squads are hunting you. Expect contact.
Changing mags.
Oh, somebody, like, I popped out and somebody was ready to shoot me. That's crazy.
Point turret online.
Yeah. A little bit better than I was. That dude was mobile. Let's just put it that way. I'm not a bad player, and I run into some severely elite sweatiness. That's crazy. And we're put into this like with skill-based matchmaking. Hopefully it's exactly what they're trying to fix with this update, is that disparity in the matchmaking that we're seeing, where I shouldn't be up against players that are this good sometimes. Like, some people are just so much better than me. I have no chance to defend myself against these guys. Wow, could I have gotten the two worst weapons here? Jeez. Oh my gosh, you gotta be kidding, man. Got weapon upgrades and nothing to upgrade. Wait, what was that? Was that a Kimbo? No. Oh my gosh. Show mercy. There we go. I'm gonna do something mean. Maybe you already know.
Changing mags. Vehicle destroyed.
Sorry, bro.
zone located.
That was some long range accuracy right there. He thought he was stalking me. Jeez. There we go. Oh, it's the exact one that I wanted.
Supplies in the blast zone.
Just gotta upgrade it, or it's pretty much useless.
Changing mags.
This guy's not bad. He's got a survival instinct. What was that?
Circle is closing in. Get to the new safe zone.
Yeah, that's that guy. Not the guy. Was it the guy? It might have been the guy on top. Yeah, it might have been the same guy. I don't know, man. Oh, he got killed by my thing. My sentry, or my point turret killed him. That's funny. Hey, Avabel, will you give me a water, please? A water? I guess we got about 19 minutes, so last game. Try to make it a good one. I still think we should be able to adjust our loadouts, give us something to do. Alright, let's look at our stats. My stats. That's not it. I don't ever play it. 'Cause there's no solos. Oh, never mind. I never played Battle Royale regulars because there's no solo. Played maybe 2 matches. I don't even know if I played 2. I don't even know if I played 1.
What'd you say?
Will you get me a water, please?
Yeah.
Good morning, by the way. Afternoon, but yeah. Just in the fridge.
Everybody's got sniper rifles. Not worth it.
Deployment to the war zone has been authorized.
Thank you. Can I have it over here, please? Thank you. The last match of Blackout for the foreseeable future. I don't know. It makes me think: are the numbers must be really bad if they're just gonna throw away solos like that. Oops.
Eliminate all targets in the AO.
Maybe that wasn't such a bad thing since somebody was up there. Wow, he didn't go in? Or he closed the door. Yeah, no, he didn't. I'll take the drops. Or the loot.
USB acquired. Use to decrypt the lock safe. Collapse is inbound. Marking new safe zone.
I cannot believe my eyes when I see that people upgrade shotguns. Wonder if they think that, I mean, maybe they don't have a lot of experience with BO7 and they think it's, you know, just a continuation of, you know, like a Modern Warfare where, you know, shotguns are everything. That's what I'm worried about with Modern Warfare 4, be perfectly honest. If it's a shotgun title, oh man. There's nothing more frustrating. Alright, let's go see if the safe is over here. Okay. Get in on that. Oh shoot. No, I don't. No, I don't. People in their head glitches. That's what I mean. And you just don't come across people who just want to engage in combat. If I find a launcher, you're dead. Just, I have to.
How did I not see that guy?
They almost had me.
Oops. I'll take that. Have no armor.
That's not good.
I didn't know. I had no. If I got in a gunfight with that guy, I was so dead. Yeah, we got time for one more. No armor? Yeah, wasn't happening. I didn't know if those drones would kill somebody in one go. Clearly not. Yeah, I guess you have to have no armor. I guess this will officially be the end of Blackout for me. I'm trying to make it all dramatic. I'm sure everyone just appreciates so much. And I'm not being serious about that. Trying to find something interesting to read, but wow. 4 years, 110.5 million contract extension that includes 31 million in a signing bonus for Christian Watson. If I can get into a match, geez, I've been in matchmaking for 4 minutes now.
So if you wash your hands in cold water for 7 seconds, it cools the blood passing to your brain, and it's your wrists that are the key spot. It cools the blood passing to your brain and signals your hypothalamus to downregulate your stress instantly. And soldiers use it the night before missions to fall asleep fast. And within 90 seconds, your heart rate will drop, and just 7 seconds of cold water. That's crazy.
We're headed to the war zone. Get geared up and stand by. Playtime's over. Stand by for deployment to the war zone.
Officially the last one. Not getting up there, so I'm gonna aim for over here.
Hunt down the enemy. USB in hand. Use the data to access a safe. Circle is closing in. Relocating safe zone.
Another one. Funny how people always want to come after you, but then Come on.
Changing mags.
Oh, that was the same guy. Dude coming back for revenge. That's so lame. Yeah, definitely not leaving. Definitely not going back for revenge. The little child. Man, I hope the Rev's not the new meta. Whoever created it or put it in the game and was responsible for designing it are probably pushing for it to be the meta.
Towards nearby terminal.
I mean, there's zero chance you're going to win a gunfight with a pistol against pretty much any other gun, so it's just run.
Incoming cradle bomb. Prepare for
I think the
nearby
thing that drives me
target
most crazy about the Rev is that you have to
fire. Cradle bomb has been detonated in the war zone.
pull out the stock every time, and that's it, because it doesn't stay the way you had it when you respawn.
You've been targeted by a nearby enemy squad. Stay sharp.
Morning.
When does the thing release?
Like now. This is my last game.
Collapse is inbound.
That was smart.
Echo unit out. Changing mags.
The cradle bomb is clearing. Into the blast zone to obtain valuable loot.
Well, is this guy gonna come get it or what?
Nick's beat
I saw. How did Wimby do? Is it available? Oh, you don't know yet.
Yeah, it's available. But it takes hours for me to have to.
So probably going to be a short downtime.
Changing mags.
Look,
Oh, wow.
I want to get S.
Dang it. I mean, come get it.
Enemy squad is on target. Good work evading them. Keep clear of the circle. Get to the safe zone.
Oh, I gotta get to that boat. We got a little time, actually. Thought it was gonna come quicker.
Detonated cradle bombs in the AO. Watch for chemical contamination.
Wow, what was that dude doing? I think he was AFK.
Changing mags.
Or it was the easiest kill that I'd ever gotten.
Cradle bomb hazard decreasing. Sweep for supplies.
Hostile cyber bomb and income. Stay in condition, Yelp.
You're losing ground. Move it.
Oh my gosh. That dude is so cheating.
Incoming fire.
Did you see him? Popped his head and started shooting at me. Shot my head.
Changing mag.
Just pathetic. wasn't even. It was like if I was moving, and he just snapped to me. Not snapped, but he moved to me. All right, there's gonna be some downtime here, so I will have to. Let's see. Let's see how long it's gonna be. 12 minutes. Yeah. Stick around if you like, but it's gonna be a little bit. I can't even get over this stuff. No word on any fixes for console. I mean, I don't know if he was a console player, but I almost guarantee it. Oh, got those backwards. Just got eliminated by a cheater. Looks like Mr. Beast has made 24 million off of YouTube. 5.9 billion views. 12 million subscribers. That's crazy.
12 million subscribers.
Huh?
He has more than 12 million subscribers.
That's what it looks like right here.
I think that's just in 1 month.
Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, you're right. He has almost 500 million subscribers. He made 24 million in a month?
He's made $8 billion.
Yeah. Nah, I don't know if it's real. I'm calling.
That's real.
No, I don't. Look, it's got a broken screen.
I don't know if he would post it.
Huh?
I don't know if he would post it.
No, he wouldn't.
Yeah. That's probably true.
It's not true. We gonna play? What do you want to play? Some.
The new island.
Huh?
The Fortune to Keep.
Okay. You want to play ranked play? Supposedly we're supposed to get, they fixed putting people like that are gold in with people that are crimson and above.
Okay, yeah. But we need to warm up first.
Okay. And like, how many times did you go up against top 250s?
Like, a lot.
A lot. Like, am I a top 250 player? And skill-based matchmaking's like saying that? No, it's not. 5 minutes. So this company, Bricks and Minifigs, stole $200,000 of a $200,000 Lego collection from this family.
What?
Huh?
What?
I don't know. They're being sued for it. And this YouTuber, Reckless Ben, you know who that is?
No.
He's raised over $375,000 for that family. And they may still get their collection back. Yeah. That's old news. Not what I just said, this post I just read. The UN warns that AI could soon use more water than every human on the planet.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
How does AI use water?
Because of the computer processing. It heats up.
I have 2 updates. It's 180 gigabytes. It's updating. It's installing the game again.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to shut the game down, guys. So I'm gonna go dark while this is downloading. I have to use the restroom, and I'm gonna grab a bite to eat anyway. So, but I'm not gonna leave the stream. So feel free to stick around. We are back, and it is updated. Let me bring you guys back. Here we go.
page unlock. What do we got here? No thanks. Definitely going to be a page with... Oh, that's terrible. Man, they are doing Dr. Faulkner wrong. Is this a submachine gun? Yeah, that's a possibility. Which was that? I like the non-black cell versions of the guns. Just much cleaner. That's a cool Nikolai skin. And that's the new marksman. Wow, that's weird looking. Is that it? No. Oh. There it is. Let me look at what is... Oh, that's kind of cool. It's really cool. What is the... I want to see that. Okay, so it is the marksman that we're going to get first. I might actually be able to get it. Alright, let's get the other one. I want to have a loadout with both at the same time. Here it is, right? Yeah. And who's that? Vermac? Wow. Huh. It'll be close. I think it's the next page. Oh, I can't claim them all. Yeah, I'm gonna be one short. That's a cool blueprint. Yep, one short. That's okay. But I'll look at it. Nah. Not interested. Like I said, my days of buying operator skins are over. Done. unless I hear that we're not losing our Warzone skins. But then I won't feel tied to BO7 anyway, so it would be the last BO7 skin I buy. Alright, so let's see what we got. Gotta set this up, obviously. Yeah, I mean, I'll use it, obviously. That doesn't look that good. Let's see. No, not that one. What about this one? It'll still light up. Is it one of those if you put anything on it, it won't light up? I think it is. Why isn't it doing anything now? Alright, I'm gonna go with, wait, what is this? Oh, we're doing those again. Get 20 headshots. That one's cool. That's a nice one. I like these skins. That one's okay, but I like the rest quite a bit. Yeah, I'm just gonna put oh yeah, there it is. Wait, what does this look like? That's pretty cool. I'll go with that. We're one short, but I'm not keeping the MK78 on there. Let's go. What got a buff? I forget. So the standard FMJ rounds got a buff. Flip mags. A standard suppressor. I think I'm gonna go with the AK. a shot. And this, no, not that one. The standard one. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Where's it at? Yeah, the conversion kit. Nah. I'm just gonna go with this. What was the one that they buffed? Was it Surveyor? Yeah, let's try out Surveyor. Okay. And let's warm up. And I want to get some kills on this new gun. Fast ones, so get some of this. Oh yeah, we don't have double XP right now, do we? Or do we? No, I don't think we do.
Check your gear and weapons. We'll be deploying shortly. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the side.
Eliminated. Changing mags.
Oh, that's a weird looking magazine swap right there.
Hostile grenade incoming.
All stations, we are green to go. Stand by for deployment. Enemy soldier incoming. Ending waypoint. Battle Royale. Keep clearing the gap.
I'm gonna go signal station.
Enemies dropping into the AO. Hunt down the enemy.
he activated it. Oh, no, he didn't. I did. Okay, good deal.
Enemy soldier incoming. We're updating your TAC map with stolen enemy intel. Stay alert.
Changing mags.
Loadout drop headed your way.
Oops. I don't know if I'll be able to get there, but I'll try.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
So good to be back on Verdansk.
An enemy squad is hunting you. Stay sharp.
Maybe I'll upgrade.
All squad mates are in the safe zone. Gas is moving.
Nice.
Care package on standby.
Kagan marking care package DZ.
Care package ready for delivery.
Oh, where'd it go? I guess somebody got it. Okay.
Kagan marking care package DZ.
Squad street marked.
What gun are you using?
What?
What gun is that?
That's the new SMG.
Shoot it.
Submitting HARP tasking request.
Shoot it.
Huh?
Shoot it. Is he good?
Yeah.
Changing mags.
Oh my goodness.
I know. Isn't that crazy? It comes with this skin comes with the black cell.
Wait, what's the skin? Let me see. Go out. Go in third person while outside.
Huh?
Go in third person.
You're clear. Enemy hunter.
Oops. Hold on, I'm in.
Squad mate.
Look at the map. You can see where they are.
Survive to redeploy.
I know.
Get that special.
I already have specialist.
Alright, he's below you. He's going down the stairs. Or he's going up.
Changing mags. Submitting HARP tasking request. Changing mags. Priming C4.
Friendly
C4
loadout
triggered.
drops on the way. Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
Where is this bounty? Contract, I mean. Oh, here it is. Alright. Oh.
Marking contract.
There it is. Okay.
Positive ID on the bounty target.
They almost had me.
Oh, yeah.
Primary objective
I guess that was a bot, so
Changing mags.
they have Dave Chappelle bots now.
safe zone.
I'm so glad that I didn't. I don't know why I would have. I mean, I like the Dave Chappelle show, but I don't like the skin.
Bounty targets marked. Kill 'em all.
Changing mags.
Is that the bounty? Yes. Should have thrown C4 at him. Is that him? Did he actually get out?
gonna go outside for a bit.
Okay.
Changing mags.
Care package on standby.
Hagen marking care package DZ.
Off of my stuff, man.
Smoke screen bombardment.
Submitting hard tasking request.
Hostile shooter.
Wait, turn. It's this way? Yeah, there we go.
Gas is closing in. Relocating safe zone.
Priming C4.
You just let me get close enough.
C4 trigger. Changing mags. C4 trigger.
Oh, did you just get on
You've got gas moving in.
that cruddy vehicle?
Changing mags.
Taking fire.
Darwin Awards.
Tracking a high-value target. Weapons hot.
Enemy spotted.
I wonder if they think I'm dumb enough to go up the zip.
What is that AR?
Just the AK. Ah, I couldn't get up.
Is it good now?
Huh?
Is it good now?
A couple things got a buff. Oh, I forgot to put FMJ rounds on it.
Oh yeah, didn't all ARs go?
Did you really come after me?
All bounty targets are KIA.
Changing mags.
Almost got him. Pretty sure I downed one up.
The enemy. Reloading.
Success.
I'm not here to play around.
Elimination.
I'm here for one thing. And that's more ears for my collection. No, I'm kidding.
Enemy eliminated. Prepare for redeployment.
You don't realize my house. No, it's a bot. I'm kidding.
Ready to go.
Would he die?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go get a loadout. I'm gonna take his helicopter. All these people in vehicles, man, it is a smorgasbord. Unless it's bots, do they give bots the ability to drive vehicles? That's not so bad. I mean, considering one of the missions you have to do, I think with the GDL Havoc, is destroying people driving around in cars. It just seems crazy. Oh, it looked like a bot. I don't think that's a real player. And he was just driving. Oh yeah, where is that? Oh, it hasn't dropped yet.
In the safe zone. Be advised, classified weapons to be deployed.
Okay, where is it? Honestly, he can have it, if it'll help us. I'd rather use the new gun.
Your squad mate has acquired a classified weapon. Keep them safe to make the most of it.
I just don't want anyone else getting it, is all. Don't worry, I got you, bro. I just love that thing because it tells you where everybody is. Oh, for actually me. Yay. Please. Be my guest.
Get to the safe zone. You're losing ground. Moving. It's down to 10. Win this thing.
Ooh.
Gas is inbound. Marking new safe zone.
You'll have to come to me. I need armor anyway.
You're in the top 3. Don't let up now.
They almost had me.
Precision airstrike available. Only 2 left.
Changing mags.
Gas is inbound.
Mm-hmm.
Calling it in.
This is Longbow 3-1. Target acquired. Strike inbound.
Changing mags.
Impact. No hit.
Hostile incendiary.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
Changing mags.
Gas is closing in.
Changing mags.
Good work. That's how it's done.
Is your download done? That's right, he went outside. Never mind. So I should be able to add the new gun to my loadout now. No, not yet. I wonder why I guess I didn't get enough. Nope, didn't get enough yet. Alright, let's play solos. Oh yeah, Rogue Run and Zombies. I'll probably wait for tomorrow to do that, just to give everybody yeah, give everybody the opportunity to watch tomorrow. I don't want to change the typical setup.
Oh, what's this other free thing? Pride Month? I'll pass. I wish no harm on anyone, but I'm not a member of the LGBTQ plus community, so we'll save that for them. Oh yeah, is there a weekly? Yeah. A Grimhawk, full auto special. Oh. Okay. Yeah, we're not gonna probably, or can we get that like right away? Oh wow. I didn't know we could get 3. That's awesome. I like the bottom skin okay, but the top one, I'll never use that. It's too bright and ugly. What is it? Shrimp? Oh, it's ramen. I bet you Slade's gonna love that. Slade is gonna love that. Come on, I'm using my weapon thing. Aren't I? Wait, it's just not showing, I think. I think we're reaching a stage, and this is about the closest thing to a political statement is you'll ever hear me make. I think we're reaching a stage where we're seeing balanced discrimination of every race, religion, and culture across the world, unfortunately, in one area or another. You know what I mean? So it's disturbing. It really is. I don't know what to think anymore. I've personally experienced racial discrimination against me in the last year or two. I mean, I don't mean it like against me. No, I don't mean it like that at all. I mean, like, I've never experienced that before, and I have recently, multiple times. Blatant. I'm not going to go into it, obviously, but it's concerning, man. It really is. It's like we're devolving. And what's even more concerning is I feel like, and this is the last thing I'll say, I feel like we're segregating again. We're segregating ourselves purposefully. And I mean, look, everyone has a mother and father that love them. So to discount the value of an individual for any reason is concerning. Oh, that's right, I didn't have it. Oh, thank you. I'm coming for you, Nova. No, I'm kidding. I never play like that. If you take me out, you take me out. You are the better player. I'm not going to come and try to take that back from you. Good on you. Gotta live like that. You can't live seeking revenge. It just... Even after you get it, that feeling is still there, that empty feeling. So when you go after, even in this game, when you go after it, oh man, I saw, I totally jumped subject here, but there was a trailer for Hellraiser Revival, the game. Oh man, this looks crazy. I might have to get that. I might have to. It's like a horror movie. Well, you know Hellraiser, but it's like a horror movie within that world, and that's crazy. I think I'm going to drop on signal. Let's see what happens. Of course, this is probably, I think this is the first standard battle royale I've played all... Whoa, no I'm not. No, I'm not. Not looking for that type of action. Not where it's like 80 people.
They almost had me.
good gun too. Must have froze. Maybe he just was like, ah, I got the drop. I don't know. That was odd.
LDVR awaiting targeting data.
Smoke screen bombardment available.
I just love running around with snipers. I've gotten out of that a little bit. I'm okay with them. they're just not as much fun. I feel so limited. Is your game done?
4 minutes left.
Okay. Next game I guess we'll be, we're gonna play ranked. We're gonna run a game so he can warm up, and then we're gonna play ranked. And put this new balance into the test. Let's go ahead and throw this down.
Good work. Hold down the point until it's secure.
I wonder if you're able to buy your loadout after 6K in solos. Probably.
Capture complete. Hell of a job. Uploading information on the next gas spread.
Not 10K anyway.
Loadout drop headed your way.
Yeah, 6K.
Gas is moving.
I love the speed with this gun. I'm like flying across the map. It's awesome.
Unprotected buy station ticked. If you reach it in time, you'll receive a discount.
If you're wondering what the heck I'm doing, I'm just getting a vehicle to drive there. This is usually a sweaty spot, so I don't plan on hanging out here.
Buy station deployed.
Like I said,
Work clear. Discount is applied.
Pulling it in.
let's just give him something to think about. And get rid of that smoke bombardment. I hate those things. I don't even know how to use them properly.
idea on pricing. I haven't played this in so long. Feels like since I've just been playing Blackout. Where is that? Huh. Whatever. Haven't seen anyone since that first guy, other than the dude that was camping. Here we go.
Bounty targets identified. Weapons free.
Is he on that tower? I think he could be. No. I don't know. I think he is.
You've got a low
No, he's not.
inbound. Gas is inbound. Marking new safe zone.
Dropping assault pack. Hostiles are resupplying.
Oh my gosh. Took my bounty,
Changing
punk.
mags.
High value target mark. Expect resistance.
I could screw him over, get in the vehicle, and just phase shift out of it and kill him if he's outside. I won't do that. But that's what everyone else, most everyone else does.
You're losing ground. Moving.
Far away. Oh my gosh, really?
Waypoint set.
Ow. Let's see. 018 59472. Just one? Wow. Almost have enough for my specialist.
quiet. Too quiet.
Enemy UAV overhead. 2 supply boxes secured. 1 remaining.
Oh, right when I was gonna get my specialist too. I shouldn't have committed to throwing down that radar thing, that radar stick, whatever it's called. I had it in my head before I knew that guy was there.
That's not good.
Oh,
25 remain.
such is life in Battle Royale solos. Is it done yet?
Yeah.
You didn't join me.
Because I was studying.
Oops, I don't want that. Do you want to play? You want to play a game of casuals?
I just set my load up.
Huh?
Hold on.
Okay. Oh yeah, I have to set up my loadout
I
too.
need the new battle pass. I need the battle pass.
Okay, pull it up.
Yeah.
Oh wow, the muzzle doesn't work. Why isn't the Shade X available? Stupid game. Jeez. Of course they didn't check to make sure it was working properly.
Is it the CBRS 3? CBRS 3.
I don't know. Do you have it pulled up?
Yeah.
Alright, I gotta unlock his battle pass. Give me a second. Grab this skin real quick.
Or I could just do it with your phone.
Huh?
Or I could just do it with your phone.
Okay. No, it's okay. I'll do it. I may let you do it on my phone if I can't get it this time. Oh, I know what I did wrong. Oops. I know what I did wrong. I think. Yeah, there we go.
Thank you.
Not going anywhere. Just give me half a second, please. Okay.
Alright, but so yeah, I need to set that up.
Okay. What's Clash? Let's play a game of Clash, okay? Whatever it is. Whenever you're ready.
I need to put my page. They added
Just hurry up.
comebacks.
Just hurry up.
I know. It's taking. What's the KRS? Oh, marksman rifle.
Yeah. Huh?
No.
You ready?
No.
There is a third weapon too. It's the weekly reward.
Alright, you can start the queue.
Do you remember what Clash is? Okay. I forget. Sounds familiar.
Yeah.
What is it?
It's the two sides, two teams against each other.
Oh yeah, okay. Where everyone's running for the vehicles.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
I do want to play Fortunes.
Yeah, no, that's what we'll do next.
Changing mag.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
They're down.
All stations, green light. We're deploying to the war zone. Flash. Capture
You getting in a
point
vehicle?
and eliminate the opposition.
Yeah.
Get in the truck.
Bring support stations online to recruit your own.
Reinforcing armor.
already? No. Weak. Got 1,000 points somehow. What the? Or 100. Guess it was for landing bullets, maybe. Do we have to hold it, or once we capture it, it's ours?
That was sweet.
Clear. Changing mag.
Locations are marked on your tag map.
Reinforcing armor.
Move to the next one. Domination points are active. Go capture.
Oh shoot. The marksman rifle is semi-auto. By the way, you're gonna love that. I'm not sure it's
Ready to go.
suited to this game and without attachments, and that's not what I have either.
Frick.
What is the? Oh, I need 2,000. Okay.
This is like the worst spawn point. That's where the whole mile.
Reinforcing armor.
Man, taking a lot of damage. Because people are just camping. It's no fun. Come out and fight. Of course, you've got the most kills.
Yeah.
I think so. I don't. I only have 2. You have like 7.
Ready for business.
No, yeah, 7. Yeah, you're in second. I mean, come on, guys, come out and let's
Idiot.
battle. Ah, this guy I killed earlier.
Ready to go.
Keeps putting me on the other side of the map. It sucks. You gotta run all the way across the map, and by the time you get there, there's somebody
know, yes.
camping, getting ready to kill you.
Yeah, I hate that.
That's a fucking policy breach, associate.
I just saw A train.
Our team is halfway to victory.
Oh, you would think that the new SMG would have enough ammo with 60? No, it shoots so fast.
No, yeah.
You run out.
Ready to go.
I should have just got a double kill. Instead, I ran out of bullets. Oh, see, they're capturing our point. You don't keep it.
I don't know. Okay, I'm going back in. What the heck? No way! That's like this SMG's trash.
No, it's not.
No, it just did a random flick back. This is a glitch.
Reinforcing armor. Priming C4.
Oh my goodness, holy spam.
Contact down.
Enemies have captured a second domination point.
Ah, that gun sucks.
What?
You can't engage with it.
With what?
With the new marksman rifle. Unless the prestige attachment is amazing. It's gonna be useless at CQC.
Wow, there's 5 people around me and they just spam.
Alright, let's see about long range. Whoa, it's not what I was trying to blow up my C4. I threw a C4 and it got on the truck and I couldn't blow it up. Stupid helicopter.
Ready to go.
It was like multiple kills right there. Are we winning or losing?
We're losing.
We're losing. Great.
Changing mags.
Care packages dropping. Secure the points and assets. Check your map.
Oh my goodness. I hate this car.
Can't even use that gun, man. It sucks so bad. I may as well not have put it in my loadout. Just another burden in this game. There's so many burden weapons of burden that provide no value whatsoever. And Exclusive Ace was like, I'm so glad they put another semi-auto. I'm like, what? You're go lay down. All right, you want to play ranked now or what?
I want to play Fortune Key.
Yeah, that's ranked.
I just want to play normal.
All right, well let me switch this gun out.
Other than that.
This gun's garbage. Going back to the AK. You want to play what? Just Resurgence? You know, all ranked is on Fortune's Keep now.
It's only Fortune's Keep.
For the first several weeks, yeah.
I understand.
Don't be like that.
I just want to play normal Fortune.
Alright.
I've never played.
So you want to play Resurgence? Okay, it is on Fortune's Keep. Quads?
Did they take Rebirth out? Yeah.
Of the quads, yeah.
Yeah. What's the new meta for Aeon?
No idea. The flip mag's got a huge buff.
Flip mag?
Yeah.
How?
They got 5 more bullets plus it's a massive reload speed upgrade. Less than 2 seconds.
We're headed to the war zone. Get geared up and stand by.
Wow, it's so cool.
Enemy dropping into the AR.
The dude must have been right behind me the whole time. I hate when people do that. They should know better. I'm just kidding.
Alright, Mediterranean Sea. Alright, let's go to... Where do you want to go?
I don't care.
Winery.
Winery?
Yeah.
Resurgence. Survive and your team can redeploy.
It's been a long time.
Bring them back faster.
I wonder if you can go to the islands. I doubt it, but wouldn't that be cool?
Yeah, but...
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Your squad mate's back on station. Good work. You have reinforcements inbound.
Changing mags.
Ah, and I'm dead. Should have kept my mouth shut. Think.
What?
Oh no, I didn't. Now that's the guy that killed me twice.
I should have killed.
Returning you to the front.
Just wasn't expecting
You have reinforcements inbound. Your squad made it to the safe zone. Got gas moving
Changing
in.
mags.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Your squad mates back on station. Good work.
What the heck?
Squad mates redeployed. Well done.
Changing mags.
Squad mates back on station. Good work. Friendly loadout drops on the way. Enemy UAV is online.
What?
Attention operators.
Stay alive.
Weaponized weapons are entering the area.
There's 3 people in here.
Skies. Stand
Last
to
one
you,
standing.
soldier. Stay sharp.
Oh, I tried. They were all coming after me.
You've made it to the top 10.
They're just stacked.
Got 10
So
squads active in the field.
I hate this motherfucker.
Oh, I don't want to hear it, son. I don't want to hear it. A second. I don't like this map.
What? I
Get.
What big of a deal?
Reinforcing armor.
Of course, they're camping the loadout drops. What losers, man. Gosh, if people play with no integrity, that's the extent of your game, killing people when they're your butt.
They almost had me.
Oh my goodness! There was 5 dudes over there.
Yeah, everyone's stacking. Nobody wants.
You have reinforcements
And
inbound.
Call of Duty just loves forcing you into pugs against pre-mades. Shoot, I'm sorry. Did you see that guy kill me? He shot me when I was next to him. Oh my gosh. I won't play that again. You're on your own if that's what you want to play.
Oh, that's right.
What? That is not ranked.
What is?
That's just resurgence. You didn't want to play ranked.
Well, I just wanted to look up.
I think that's going to do it for me today, guys.